Chickaroony while I go get some water. And make sure I set the chat on my phone. Hello, Jindra. How is you? There we go. All set. Ready to go. Gotta get water first. That is two leaders. Sleepy? You and me both. Today's a really, sleepy Saturday. Though what doesn't help is it feels like my days are fucking blended together. Holy God. Even vaguely knowing a teeny tiny little bit about what I'm doing in this stupid mod pack. I'm apologizing ahead of time because I know I'm still on my bullshit with this. Cut me some slack. I am figuring everything out. Everything should be transitioned properly. Yes, good. Also, first and foremost, say hello to this. This dumb smeltery is so big that mobs can spawn on the inside of it. It's actually quite problematic, and I'm figuring out a solution to that isn't just shrinking it. Because, up there is properly lighted, and I built that light. Because I'm like, well, a light source that's, more direct will surely cause, some solution to this problem, right? That's not strong enough. That's about the same strength as a torch. Put torches on the inside. I don't think that'll work. And for one key reason. First I have all the fucking witches to deal with. Witches get stitches! I don't think this will work. So I'll laugh if it does. Because this thing is also detecting for entities inside of it when it is fully assembled. It's basically a mega structure. So if we close this up. Never mind. That shouldn't work! Jinder with the lead hacks, thank you. Torches on blocks aren't entities? Really? That. Well, that solves the spawning problem, because otherwise, this would just constantly be filling with blood. Which is neat, by the way. But, I don't need this much blood. This is actually a problem. They are technically blocks. That's... Oh, you're right. You wanna know why? Because this shot my capacity down. That causes problems. Because... I become a vampire, I guess. So... Yeah, that should be a lot longer and a lot harder with scroll bar. If these aren't in it, it actually fully comprehends the full height of it. Although maybe the solution is just as simple as get some more fucking glass around the edges. Blast some damn light in here. There is plenty of seared bricks, and I have plenty of glass. I will show you why in a minute. But if it doesn't have torches on the inside, its capacity is absurd. This is 9 by 9 by 9. Which, if you do quick maths, is 729 blocks. This thing is got a cubic area of 729. So it means that it can hold 729 individual instances of ore inside of it. Now, the ingots number is interesting, because every ore that it accepts, it duplicates, which makes 2 ingots. Which means, in order to match that, you just have to multiply your block number by, like, 2, I think it were. Yeah, and then that's how many you get. And then you take that number, and you use it to divide 5,832. I got 1,458. This thing has 4 times that capacity. It's stupid. Picking up wind when I speak. That's because of the air conditioner. That's not surprising. Because in order to get this stupid thing to not cut out when I'm speaking normally, I had to do all of this stupid filtering. The noise suppression and the limiter is gone. There is a noise gate and compressor instead. So, if the air conditioner's off, you won't hear wind. But if I'm not speaking, you wouldn't hear wind anyway. But here we are. I don't have enough blood. There's no more blood in there. I guess that's a project then. I can just give this thing giant windows. That seems really weird. So what can the walls be made of to count? Anything that is seared. It can be like this seared gauge. It can be made out of seared glass, seared bricks, seared stone, which is if you take seared stone from the inside of it and you dump it straight into a casting basin instead of making it out of bricks first. But to make seared glass, make it safer to look into. Oh, that's just a fucking... That there's just like... That's easy. Problem, I can't take these bricks apart. Wish I could. So here's the other reason why I am not too worried. Also, hi, hello, this is my computer system. I think I've had it before on my last stream. It's a thing. It holds a lot of stuff. That is 63 times 4 different items. And then every individual instance of an item, I think, is a byte. So that's a lot of storage capacity. That's put away most of the stuff. I've actually been keeping coal outside because they're still working with a coal generator. Speaking of, please don't die. And here's the other thing I've been working on. Which, fuck whoever made this mod. It takes so much fucking work. But these are resource chickens. And basically, the reason why it takes so much work is because every chicken starts off as 1-1-1 as far as like growth gain and strength is concerned. I don't know what the various stats mean, but what I do know is that a 10-10-10 works a lot faster than a 1-1-1. Then again, here, like, it's not a very good, fair example. Here are 2 1-1-1 cactus green chickens making cactus green dye. Don't ask me how they make cactus green dye. They just do. Versus the sand chicken, who, you know, if I just take a block out, I know there's 16, but let's reduce that. It's like 10% every second. That is like 0.5% every second. 10-10-10 is the way to go. Fuck this mod. Why did you just add so much fucking work to your mod? Like, as if breeding the chickens to make various combinations of resource-producing chickens wasn't enough. Also, this takes fucking forever. Padding. Bad mod maker. Don't make me get the newspaper. However, I have found a great use for this trash can. I'm surprised it hasn't started, like, clucking yet, because I have thrown every chicken that I no longer need in that trash can. And considering I don't have a waste disposal service, I'm surprised they are not clucking in there yet. I presume it is connected to some sort of unholy void that I am, as of here, unaware of. I've also been playing with this, which is basically just like more complicated Redstone. It's Redstone with programming. It seems interesting. I'm currently saving the tutorial. Also, you know what? You want to know what an oddly difficult thing to get your hands on is? Surprised you aren't cooking the chickens. Flack! Anyway, you know what a weirdly hard resource to get your hands on is? Ink or black dyes. You want to know how oddly hard it is to get your hands on ink sacks? For example, you can only do it via mystical agriculture for crafting, as far as this is concerned, dye essence, which, oh, you know, that doesn't seem so bad. How do you get dye seeds? Well, you require dye clusters, which requires a goddamn ink sack, and you need 4 of them to make 1 dye seed. 1. But then, hey, after you got this far, you would just be able to craft your own ink sacks. What are some other... Be able to make a squid farm? Possibly. I haven't seen if I could. It does seem to be that squids are something in this game, but I just didn't have the fucking patience for it. Because they spawn in any biome, I guess you just need a big enough water biome. Could have fooled me. I didn't bother. I'm too focused on all my other things. You can use Thaumcraft. By the way, fuck Thaumcraft. It is... I don't understand it. The other option was to sieve it through sponges, which you can craft. But here's the catch. It's a pretty low drop chance at 10%. I went through this all of the wrong ways, really. But alright. If you can't get it in this way, you can maybe get it at a lucky egg drop. I think you need something like a 24 by 24 by 24 pool of water to spawn squids. Oh god, No, I'm good. See, that's too much work. Also, say hello to my farm. As you can tell, shit's big. Also, this is my lousy start to mystical agriculture. This upsets me. That upsets me so great. I made that seed so I wouldn't have to go out of my way to keep mining Inferium Essence. I regret my decisions. That was such a waste of... Oh, no. Wait. Now I kind of question it. Moving right along. So, lucky eggs. This is interesting, but it requires that you insert plastic and eggs in order for them... You landed on it. I know I did. I know I landed on it, and I know it's untilled, but that should, like, pop the seeds out because I landed on it, but the carrot seeds are still fine, so it's weird. I'll get a mattock and, like, till that later. The other thing was lucky eggs. Couldn't get it through that either. And then I had the brilliant realization. You know what mod that I know is in this mod pack that actually can get you black dye, provided you find the right component for it? It is Botania. Botania can get you black dye. Botania is good about getting you black dye. So now all you have to do is look for anything that is like a black source of things. So what are we looking for as far as like a Botania specific mod or Botania specific thing? we want black floral powder, because this works exactly like ink sacs. So with that in mind, you just have to find the two things that this needs: black shirring mushrooms or mystical black petals. Well, how do you get these flowers? About that. About that. I don't have these. I don't know if I have the necessary tech to get these. So at first I thought that was a lost cause. But then I remembered something. There's another use for this black powder, but not only this black powder, dyes in general that is specifically attuned to Botania that could actually give me a chance, that's much more significant, mind you, of getting black dye, and it's this floral fertilizer. Because as you can see, it only required rose red and dandelion yellow, and I was vehement about making an ink black chicken. But do you know, to my fortune, what I had been working on before then? The yellow and red chicken, who have a surplus of yellow and red dye. So anyway, that is my roundabout fucking way of making an ink black chicken. And there's only one of them, because I was letting this guy work on getting me enough ink sacs so I didn't even have to worry about it from then on. So I could just... I was going to say I didn't toss these yet, did I? I had not. But I am now realizing that what Minecraft is missing a lot of times, which makes it so goddamn easy to speedrun, is a lot of substance. But then what mods try to implement that is an equivalent of substance is more like busy work. And busy work is not always the best. Also, say it with me, padding. Padding, 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 padding. You will now taste my fury. Oh yeah, by the way, I figured out that the Ethereum essence is a thing, and it's also more efficient than a regular furnace. Anyway. Just be wary of Thaumcraft expansion mods. Oh yeah, I started dicking with this a little bit. And then I couldn't get this to fucking work the way I wanted it to. So I literally just threw my hands up in the air and I said, fuck it. And I'm not touching it anymore. Oh look, more mobs that died inside our... Yes. But yeah, anyway. Long-winded rants aside, I have plenty of glass, and I don't even have to, like, do anything with sand to do it. And even if I did, where the hell is my sand chicken? Yeah, I've got a sand chicken. Remember when I mentioned the golems issue? Oh. So that's what you were referring to. Yeah, I'm not dicking with that mod then. Fuck that noise. Oh. Let's set up a little incubation pen. Like, right quick. Where are my levers? There. It's on. Now I have to craft a black egg, and then I will be able to level up the ink black chicken. For what particular reason? I'm not entirely sure. But all I can say is that these chickens are fucking busted if you can put the legwork in. But seriously? Not fucking worth it. There needs to be an expedience to this, because this is just dull when it's like one of the only things that you're working on. Which, that's my own damn fault, admittedly. But I just... Why? 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 But that besides the point. Let's get work cracking on this. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, look, that's 2 more of these doodads. Oh, like this. There we go. We now have cha-cha seared glass. Which I can now temporarily break my doodad. Let there be some semblance of light in there. I mean, that could look worse, admittedly. There it goes. And... oh. Can't put torches on that, but I can put torches here. Ha! Oh, monsters, are you gonna spawn in there? Please don't spawn in there. I think we're gonna need a bigger window. Call it a hunch. Hang on. Hang a fucking about. I think the seared bricks landed inside that. So that's just been reconverted to seared stone. Molten seared stone, no less. But as you can see, this is how I've been keeping myself busy. This has been my pet project. Is it worth it? That depends on your viewpoint of it. Personally, I think it is. For when I do finally go back to the mining dimension, because I'm surely going to need something from there. Don't you worry about that. Oh. Just chickens. Just chickens. I was about to put the egg in the middle there. What would it have accomplished? I don't know, but maybe it would have done something. I mean, I can see in there, which is kind of neat. It's like, this is like a giant television now. Oh, I am too easily amused. Okay, this side, which is... it feels off-kilter, but that's because it is. Well, now you can watch the mob spawn. You're not wrong. Well, no, this isn't entirely off-kilter because that's the middle right there. And get rendered down to blood? That's the weird thing. Skeletons, for whatever reason, also turn into blood in here, which I don't... what? I don't understand that one. That's a little... that's a little weird, don't you think? Oh, yep. Those got inserted. That's the thing with these, right? Right, so weird. Hopefully this will stop some semblance of spawning. I would take all, but I will accept some. But yeah, I still have no fucking idea what I'm doing in this mod pack, largely speaking. I know there's a quest log. I've been working on the chicken thing, because the chicken thing seems like a really good thing to have, just so you have all of the necessary resources. I also found out that you could just very easily get cocoa beans from doing bonsai plant shenanigans, which that's been amazing. It's like, well, I think we were completely capped up on that. Also, there's this thing, which is interesting. But it also makes pretty blue wood, and it's like, yay! I hate it. I hate that this is like the only way I can really engage with Minecraft because it actually has something to sink my teeth into. At the same time, I fucking abhor it that it's like most of the things that you sink your teeth into with these mod packs tends to be time consuming as shit. They aren't the most fun at that, let me tell you. Tinker's Construct gets a pass. Because I like Tinker's Construct. I feel like the rigidity of the game is starting to crumble as I phrase it. That's not good. That's not. Go. Another window into the soul. These are just more. This is just a bigger television, though. I think it'll actually stop things from spawning in there. Look at it. It seems brighter in there. Is that just me? Am I going crazy? Don't answer that, because I already know the answer to that, and the answer is always yes. Quiet, disconcerting noises in my head. Oh, wait, that's actually the end. Never mind. So, yeah, this is taking up the better part of my week, admittedly. You know what? Better this than... Actually, there's not a lot that I do that could be worse than this. Better Final Fantasy XIV than this. Because at least FF14 feels like a properly balanced game at times. Alright, that hopefully will solve the spawning issues. Because I lit up there, and that's keeping them from spawning on the lip of this giant-ass 9x9 fucking smeltery. It stopped being like a fucking furnace a while ago. This is something that you see in, like, one of those industrial-sized, like, fucking metallurgy places, like steel mills, I think. I don't know. All I can think about is like just a giant thing full of like molten. Ew! Didn't think I'd actually try to eat it. What the fuck me? It literally has poison. I think for the most part, like, well, that was fast. I was in there for a bit. Hey, little guy. Are you hungry? This can't be all this easy. And you're still having flashbacks to making an automated thaumium generator in Thaumcraft. Ew. I am most assuredly not doing that. Also, this is like the most automation I've got currently going for me. This little farmer. This thing's fucking fantastic. It's made the hatchery and, like, roost-related nonsense a lot easier to, like, stomach. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Ding dong, bing bong, time to grow up. Fine, I'll wait the requisite 8 seconds. Let me go get my magic stick. My magic chicken bonking stick. And bunk. I told you it was magic. Turns them into an item that you can pick up. Are you guys like, okay. These are slightly better chickens. And this has largely been my process when it comes to the fucking breeding stuff. Is check up on them when it's been a little bit of time. Throw them out when I'm done. But now I guess we're cooking them because, I mean, delicious chicken meat. Also, apparently that does not recover nearly as much food as it should. Like, excuse me, game. Excuse me. Survival elements of Minecraft. What the fuck? I guess it recovers more of that stamina stuff than the apple does. But still. Ugh. Also, I don't know if I've shown off, but that thing can just hold infinite of anything now. Which, of course, having broadcast thaumium power is the essential to working golem force. I'm a pass, thank you. I'm a say nope to that. Also, this merchant is just straight up better than this market, because this market sells most of these saplings for 3 emeralds. In fact, it sells all the saplings for 3 emeralds. Love that name, Emerald Muncher. I mean, I don't know what else he's going to do. He's not really a villager, so to speak. Looks like one, but we are deep underground. That one also sells animals, and they are fucking expensive. Everything this guy sells. 1. Even the saplings. Even the bone meal. Just sells everything for 1 emerald. I like this guy. This guy's neat. I like you. But also I've been busy like reading up on materials and something I do think I want to work my way towards, because that's basically where I'm at, because I'm not entirely sure what the hell I can do otherwise. Is not Terra Steel. Is Osglogless. Cause of that durability if it is the head of your weapon. Holy shit. 2,800 durability. Are you nuts? Here's the thing, though. To alloy this, we need 1 part refined glowstone, 1 part refined obsidian, 1 part osmium. The osmium's not hard to come by, at least by comparison. I actually have a fair bit of it. These are my osmium ingots, and I have 11 osmium blocks. So I should be good. I also believe that's a 1-to-1-to-1 for 1. Yep, 1-to-1-to-1 for 1. Which is like really shitty. The complication comes in when you start talking about refined obsidian. Because to make refined obsidian, you have to make refined obsidian ingots. To make refined obsidian ingots, you need osmium, and you need to use the osmium compressor, which before that you have to do metallurgic infusion with diamonds with obsidian powder, which that's not nearly as hard as you think it is. I believe pulverized obsidian should work also. That is right. This is the reason I'm breeding. This is the whole sole reason I am breeding coal chickens. I don't have to worry about that anymore. But I think I'm going to have to go out on a frickin' run for resources anyway. I've been meaning to do it, and I kind of don't have any other way to like stash my seeds, because this system is where I've been stashing them. Turn back on, please. Thank you. So yeah, this is the primary reason I have not been storing my coal in here, because if this turns off and I have no way to get to my coal, about that. I also need to solve that problem if I want to continue using my little stupid handy search bar, like adaptable, like computer storage system. So that's a problem I need to fix. I was thinking like a frost generator, but the frost generator, and I'm saying that because I've got a snowball, like 16 snowball chickens that are making so many snowballs. Problem with that, I need ice. And I can't make ice by myself. Which, if you ask me, I think is silly. But that's neither here nor there. Don't need you, don't need you. You want you. I did say I was going to fix that patch of soil. Ended up fucking up. Save my mat talk. Fixed it. How the hell am I gonna funnel all this stuff into a storage solution? That just seems like a fucking tall ask for where I'm at right now. And this is why I insist that folks really should make it so you don't have to like stop and look at a wiki just to understand whatever the hell it is that you want to do. Also, torch launcher, weird freebie reward I got RNG'd to me, and it is like my new favorite thing, especially coupled with this thing, which I also got for a freebie random reward. Because this thing just basically, that means I just basically have infinite torches. The engineering principles, kiss. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, back to the mining dimension, which I've done a little bit of work. As you can tell by my equipment, I've done a lot of work on my equipment, though. I should put haste on this hammer, thinking about it. You know what? Keep it simple, stupid. Yes, for the love of God, keep it simple. If I have to fucking pull myself out of the game to look at your wiki just to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do next, you fucked up. I will take the books. The books in the game are fine. Some of y'all need to learn how to make a better fucking tutorial. Honestly, the best experience I've gotten so far is this on the dynamics of integration. But that's because this shit is basically teaching you how to code with their like fancy ass new programming language that they implemented in Minecraft that's better than Redstone. Like Thaumcraft and its books and research at least kinda does that. I so disagree. I'm looking at this and it's like, I understand that these will be consumed, but I don't have a Spiritus crystal, and that's frustrating when that's the thing that it pulls up for my research, and also I can't get the fucking cauldron to work how I want it to. So I'm just leaving that alone. It's just so many mods staple onto that, they fall apart. That's probably exactly what goes on. Anyway, I said I was going to put haste on my hammer, and haste is given to your tools via redstone there. Whoop! And that'll be done in like another hour. I will have another 4 stacks of redstone dust. It's amazing, and I love it. But it took too much damn work. So, before, 2.8. After, 5.34. We can do better. God, we can do better. God, we can. And that's the only modifier that is allowed to have. You think your favorite mod was Arcana? Because spells and spell books? I actually don't know if that's in this mod pack. It sounds interesting at the very least. Put the redstone in there, just in case. But God. So my dark equipment is just dark steel. It's shorthanding the dark. But it's basically steel. It's just really fucking good steel. Because, good lord, that's some durability. Oops, get back here. Who said you could leave my hands? You think it stopped being supported before Microsoft bought Mojang? Ah! So now we got the crazy shenanigans of Thaumcraft instead? Gross. Also, I just realized a half hour or so has been taken up by me ranting about how I'm super fucking angry at some of these mods. Also, good old reliable ender chest. I don't have any, like, ender pearls or anything, but, that's neither here nor there. Random rewards. Still, when I can use a base mod to do everything else that I need to do just as effectively. Anyway. So, as I discovered last stream, here in the mining dimension, the lower you are, the more better good shit you find. It didn't involve resource, but it was just building a book room and tossing EXP into it. That's simple. That's great. That's simple. Doesn't really have to be that much more involved, because if you involve it that much more, what you're doing is doing exactly what I say Minecraft is good at, which is using the creative platform to make your own game. But the second people throw your mods in with other mod packs, that's when your game stops being a thing. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Also, achoo! Ooh, diamonds. Oh, what the do I want to know? I didn't bring a bucket. Also, right, I gave this thing luck 3 with Tinker's Construct. Making spell books, that was an issue. I could imagine. Oh god. Good outside. Is this blood? Is that blood? We're gonna break golden rule because I don't have any buckets on me. First mistake was not having any buckets on me, but I just assumed the mining dimension didn't have any liquids. Can you blame me? Duly noted. Next time I'm taking my dozen buckets with me. We're gonna do this in the not very efficient way, or the not very good tool or material conservation way. And I don't know. Hey, what's this way? We're just gonna leave that alone until I can investigate it. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. This isn't even like the best pickaxe I could make, I'm sure. But it's up there. My god, is it up there? Oh, dimensional ore. I have no idea what to do with that. I haven't looked into it yet. I'm too scared to. There we go. Also, my steel broadsword sword is just stupid sharp. It can two-shot enemies. It's pretty good. Hello. Hello. Hey, look, lapis lazuli, the thing you need in order to put luck on your Tinker's Construct thing. Almost like maybe, just maybe, I had a lot of lapis lazuli lying around. Something. Hello there. This guy might fuck me up. You have interference? Nope, but you do. You're dead, shush. Interference. Honestly, maybe something that could be or should be implemented into base Minecraft. Basically says, like, hey, if you hit an Enderman with this weapon, or this tool, since I smacked him with my pickaxe first, he can't teleport for a hot second. So, you know, just give yourself all the advantage. I don't need... At least not anymore. God, could you imagine if Minecraft had something where you just held down a button and you mined up all the stuff? Never happened. That's another Enderman. Put luck on a weapon gives you a better chance of, like, getting drops, but, Ow. That's also another reason why this is like my new favorite thing for torches. You don't even have to be next to the damn thing to put a torch on it. You just point, you go, I want a torch there. Amazing. I love this thing. But I didn't craft it. To craft it, though, requires 2 coal blocks, 2 gold ingots, and a log. Wow, that is actually really cheap. Of course, mine has the effect of infinite uses because I've got a piece of equipment on me that just basically reads, hey, restore durability on certain bits of gear, and this counts as certain bits of gear. So I never have to worry about running out of torches ever again, which is like one of the things I never really like about, like, even Terraria to an extent. So that weird little combination of 2, I think they're different mods, because that's Cyclic, and that's Project E. Those are 2 very different mods. But yeah, those 2 things, nothing to worry about. Also, I looked into how to start Project E. Fuck me running. Also, my... Well, that's why my inventory's full. I forgot my barrel. Oops. Oh, well. I usually go into this dimension with, like, the barrel of infinite capacity and just put cobblestone in it. So then I just never have cobblestone in my inventory. It's great. Really great. Honestly, highly recommended way to approach this, like, crazy-ass dimension is that. We definitely don't need... Ooh, got an ender pearl. Hello. That should be good enough. Yeah, we'll leave that alone. Alright, what is this stuff? And why does it scare the bejesus out of me? Because it's not lava, but it's also not water, so what is it? Like, we've already eliminated the 2 usual Minecraft culprits. What is this mystery red liquid? Like, hello? Yeah. Stabilized redstone? I'm sorry? Ah! What the hell? Destabilize clathrate. That seems important. There's really only one good way to find out, I suppose, eh? And that's using just enough items! God, this stupid mod to just look up recipes has been, like, the only reason I've really managed to stick with any of the damn mod packs. It's great. Do people just accept this as fact? That that's the only real way you can play these mods? Is you're going to look things up on a wiki? Because you can play Minecraft anymore without needing to look up on a wiki. For those of us who've played since, you know, its alpha stages, that's because we've already memorized most of the shit that's on the wiki. But for new players, there's actually kind of a halfway decent tutorial-esque system in it now. It's one of the oldest and most supported mods for a reason. That's fair. Just enough items gives you literally everything in order to figure out what the fuck you're doing. And it's good. Remember that it's new and most mods didn't support it. Yeah, because they're like just enough items. Pfft, who needs to look up fucking things when we got a wiki for that? It's like, oh, you naive fools. Oh, you poor naive fools. God, see, I don't even know what fucking combination is best. Literally just over here, like, I don't know. I guess these ones. More chimkin, please. Good. These little chickens gotta wait until like their brother is done cooking, so I can throw them into the fire after. Thaumcraft 2 Deluxe and needing a wiki for your wiki. Oh my god, please don't say such cursed things. Holy shit. That is not okay. Yeah, those chickens have got it. Boop. Or at least a guide for your wiki. Really all I gotta say about that is just Christ. Also, I don't know how and I don't know why, but just sometimes bullshit happens when I'm crafting. Okay, trade. Alright, how are we doing? About to breed. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just, like, immediately get a 10-10-10. Nope, that's a 10-8-8, though. And again, basically been my routine for a little bit. Also, get cooked. I'm gonna do my best to remember not to throw them in the garbage. Again, I'm pretty sure that garbage can should be clucking by now. Pardon me. Yeah, these bananigans are insane. Also, why don't you give me more seeds? What is the creator of Mystical Agriculture afraid that I'm going to break their precious little mod and by extension the entirety of Minecraft if I just get to plant seeds of mystical agricultureness across the entirety of this 9x9 field? Because if that's the case, then that's the point, and why won't you let me do that? Because you don't let me harvest seeds off that thing! This game. More specifically, a lot of these mods. Because this is great. Once I've got this going, this is amazing. I fucking hate everything about the lead up to getting it going, though. So much time waiting for fucking chickens to do chicken breeding things. Ah! I feel like if I had another ender chest, I should just put one in there too, so I can just pull out all my stuff. Still though, 12 diamonds. That is nothing to sneeze at. That is an amazing haul. Granted, how valuable are wait. Wait, the fuck? Lathrate and cryothium dust becomes redstone. And down in stabilized redstone. Which you can then use as a power source, or you can make signalum, energetic silver, energetic alloy, conductive iron, This is how you win streaming. Also, this seems like a very interesting way to just kind of bullshit your way up to a redstone gear, because these normally... Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, can you tell? This is largely how I'm, like, trying to study this nonsense and figure it the fuck out. Doesn't work very well. It really, really doesn't work very well. Okay, so I could just destabilize redstone at any time. Interesting. God, speaking of mods, I haven't like begun to poke my head into. The cow mod, the fluid cow mod is definitely one I haven't been doing anything with. Look at that. Chickens that are like pretty damn good. Hopefully you two will get me a 10. You two. Time to make use of the fact that you're made of coal and cook you. Ugh. Apologies for my venting. However, I feel like it just has to be said at this point. Now, like, hey, mod makers, it feels like you are trying to make a game inside of Minecraft. Maybe don't let your fucking mod become part of somebody else's mod pack unless your mod is explicitly a thing that's like, hey, we took Minecraft and made it automated or something like that. I don't know, just a thought on my behalf. The chickens, though, that one just needs a universal fucking buff. This is stupid. The amount of work that goes into this is ridiculous. Well, we got one coal chicken that's a 10 out of 10 out of 10. Just need 15 more of them, which is going to be 30 seeds. Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Nobody in particular. Alright, should I start poking my nose into another mod? Probably. Also, no, we still have assholes spawning in here to deal with. Well, that's unfortunate. Dang it. I wanted to make it out of blood. Because you assholes keep pestering the inside of here. The hell do I have to do to shoo you away? Do I have to put like a lava tank around every corner or some shit? Ugh, I'd rather not. Improvement to Tinker's construct. Make it so nothing can spawn on seared bricks. Does that mean the player can exploit the fuck out of this and just make no spawn zones? Yes. But I'm tired of fucking mobs spawning inside my damn machine. It's hardly a machine. It's just my baby. A big ol' 9x9x9 baby. Right. One of your favorite spells in Arcana was Raise Dead, which summoned a couple of zombies and or skeletons. Not friendly. So just expedited the grinding process. That sounds hilarious. Ugh, I could do an energy drink or two. I've not been sleeping well the past couple days. Yeah, I fucking ended up stumbling on Oh right, this is buildcraft nonsense. This is unhelpful. Do Note Arcana required lots and lots of levels to do stuff, so yes. Ew, more padding. Actual additions thing seems interesting, but in order to get to the bioreactor, we have to make empowered Dory crystals. Also, Treeify. I suspect what you can guess that did. Treeify? It seems like it did this nonsense right here with these stupid chickens. Bastard hens. Yep, somebody definitely died inside there. The generation thing. Okay, so, the coal generator. Well, there's an RF tool one. It's actually one that was a. I also have zero idea how to, like, did damage to a mob, and if it killed it, it spawned a tree where they used to be standing / floating. Oh, it's a spell. Oh, that makes a lot of difference, doesn't it? Extra utilities too. Just don't think there's a damn book on extra utilities in this game. Oh no, wait, no, there is the extra utilities 2 manual. Oh, right. This thing is a bit disappointing. uh, I can't do solar or lunar panels. I don't know. Have you noticed I live underground? Also, reading this book pauses the game in its entirety. Oven mill, water mill, windmill, fire mill, sun crystal, watering can, builder's wand, destruction wand, muffled. Really upset about shit like this. Get really upset about shit like this. That reminds me of the Dwarven Perpetual Motion generator. That sounds silly. Is it like a dwarf running in a hamster wheel or something? That honestly sounds like what that is. Okay. Buildcraft. Buildcraft feels dumb. It might be the only way to transfer things from chest to chest or have you. Because I'm not 100% sure how we're going to actually do that thinking about it. Which involves water wheels and a pump. Oh, that's silly. What? I want to solve the damn power problem, but I can't solve the damn power problem if I don't know where to start. And shit like this is sufficient, but I can't exactly work an entire network of things off of that. Just, ugh. So dumb. They're great at the same time, but man, are they dumb. Certain level of water so that once the pump is started, the flow of water going back generates more than enough power to keep the pump pumping. Fair enough. God, I am tired. Provided that there's enough water flowing, that will technically be perpetual motion. And then you could just, like, get some copper wire and stuff and electricity. Oh, goodness, it ain't even break time, and I already need to feel like I gotta get up and get some or something. I'd have energy potions on standby, but somebody, me, doesn't have a lot of money at the moment, and is not really keen on spending what he's got. Oh, to hell with it. Good. Nope. Speed the fuck up. All power in Dwarf Fortress's rotary motion. That sounds amazing. Those chickens might do a trick. Oh, God, this gets too bad. I might just ask for someone to fucking tip me like $2 so I can go buy an energy drink real quick. It won't solve the problem, but it'll certainly delay it. Because I need sleep, but I want to stream. Also, I don't want to fucking do that, because that feels like a real shitty way to get an energy drink. I'll get paid eventually from the florist that I've been working at. I won't have to be worried about just right now. Alright. 5? Yeah, 5 more to go. It's getting hot in here. Sorry, you're just gonna have to put up with the fucking noise. I will see if I can get it to, like, not go off, like, consistently, but it is, like, 30 degrees centigrade. So, I apologize about the wind. Hopefully it doesn't end up being that big a deal. But do let me know if it, like, gets too bothersome. But I am hot, and we're not voicing something professionally for, like, an anime or something, so we're just gonna have to put up with it. Like I said, today is a kind of casual, but not really day. Alright, okay. How are we doing, kids? One more and I have infinite coal because I don't even feed these damn chickens? That sounds amazing. Fucking right there. I literally just came up with a solution to, like, slow down or, like, make it more reasonable as to, like, the balance of this, like, mod. Like, hi, hello. Have you heard about maybe, I don't know, making it so I need to feed these fuckers? Otherwise, they won't generate resources for me. That seems pretty equivalent. And if you scale way the fuck up, that's a lot of food. But now I just perpetually have enough coal for whatever it is I'm doing. Did I? No, I did not pick that up. So the next step in that, then, is actually here. The cold chicken is not on this list, by the way, which is blasphemous. How dare you? How dare you? I guess that's technically, like, getting you the most optimal route to, like, the most, like, bullshit broken thing in the existence of the universe, which is the draconium stuff. Because you get there, I think, like, most of your problems are solved. Even the Thaumcraft Alchemizer requires something to be put in there for equivalent exchange. This is true. Also, there's this stupid Project E thing. You want to know how stupid hard it is to get started based on where that quest manual wants you to start? I need to kill a wither. Doesn't even say it's the only way to get this, but here's the thing. I can't get anything from this because I can't craft the nether star crop. So I have to kill a wither. That'll get me my ender star, hopefully. Big time, hopefully. I'm genuinely thinking, like, what? I can do silly things like convert dirt into endgame gear. I mean, if you work that hard on that, that sounds fair to me. Kinda, sort of, meh. I think I do need you for something, but at the moment, the next step for my chickens is to make, like, clay chickens, or, iron chicken. Any relation to Iron Man? No? I kind of agree. That was a stupid question. So apparently we need flint and bone white chickens, and then there is a chance we will have an iron chicken. Iron chicken. Tasty dinner. Oh, right. There we go. Oh. Dinner. Food. The party pickaxe. I already have 2 more of these. Now you're imagining a chicken in a suit of armor flying around shooting laser beams. I shouldn't laugh that hard at that, but holy shit. Also, the party pickaxe is like the best pickaxe possible. Demonstration time, because I don't really care about this spot in particular. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's also affected by the charm here, my repair talisman. So provided I leave it at 1 durability, it's never going to break. So if I wanted to, that's just some crazy shenanigans of a pickaxe. But I'm too attached to my fucking pickaxe of, like, you know, the, Tinker's Construct variety, so I've just kind of been stashing them. Sue me. I suppose I could try looking at the advancements to see if there's anything I can learn here. What Husbandry, bonsai trees, base Minecraft, pet rock, chance block, Ender IO basics. Oh, right. We already have some of that stuff. The third S is silent. Make your first machine chassis. Then you can make a sag mill, an alloy smelter, and a Stirling generator. Okay. Ender IO might have what I want to learn a little bit more about this bullshit. Hopefully. Hopefully. I can't. Angry. Lana is angry. I'm looking at this as like, there are no dead bushes in this world, game! I think some of these mod packs would have actually, like, done something. There's also RF tools. Alright, I'll bite. We'll start with the RF tools. Do I just have a spare book? No. Should have papier. Papier is missing. Where did I put the papier? Papier? Papier! Papier! You are supposed to come to me when I'm talking to you. What is this accent I'm doing? I apologize to anyone who may have been offended by that. Oh, that was a bastardized accent and a half. Because I don't have cows yet. That's how I've been making books. It's actually kind of neat, and I want that recipe in base Minecraft. Even though it's technically more expensive, but I'd also argue that maybe not, because, like, at least you don't have the consciousness of having killed a bunch of cows in order to get whatever. Oh, good God. All blocks in this mod with few sections like the Endergenic generator and blocks for which orientation doesn't matter can be rotated by using a wrench on them. All blocks in this mod can be picked up by using a wrench while sneaking. Okay, so it is actually kind of like the other mod that I was dicking with. If you place down a block from RF tools, you will automatically be tagged as the owner. Being an owner does not prevent others from mining the block, but they will not be able to change ownership. Okay. Security cards need to be configured by a security manager. Smart wrench. The smart wrench works as a normal wrench. However, it has two modes, wrench and select. To switch modes, just right-click the air. In wrench mode, it will work as usual. Select mode is used in combination with the block protector. Sneak right-click to select protector. This machine frame is base ingredient for most machines in this mod. Machine base is the base ingredient for a few other machines. Oh God. Why do you have sequencers and logic gates and timers and counters and ender monitor? Reduce 60 redstone flux per tick from coal or charcoal. Fully infused, it will produce 120 charge items that need redstone flux, but does that slowly. Power cell is a much better solution to charge items. Power cell can store power. There's a normal and advanced version. The advanced version can store more power and can also transfer power faster. Every side of a power cell can be configured with a wrench that all sides at once. Do we to each other? Do that? You must craft power cell cards. Oh, okay. Storage scanner. Storage system. Modular storage block is an advanced chest. Must insert a storage module. There's 100, 200, 300 stacks. There's also the remote storage block. Offline access with the tablet. What the fuck? Set up an elevator. You need to place elevator blocks at every level, and at one level, make a platform in front of the elevator using solid blocks. Only the bottom elevator block needs power. If one of the elevator blocks gets a redstone signal from the platform, Move there. Crafter. Block protector. Power relay. Matter transmitter. Matter receiver. Dialing device. Matter booster. I feel like I just wasted my time. I totally just wasted my time, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Here's one generator. It's a coal generator, okay? Is there anything else? No. Like, how am I supposed to tell what sort of resources I need to have handy if you don't tell me what fucking things I need those resources for? Get in the damn computer. Christ almighty. I mean, I tried. The other thing is Ender IO, because I know when I looked up generator, like one of the first things I hit is the Sterling generator. So maybe Ender IO is going to be the route I should go. Really only hope at this rate. God. Oh, Jesus. I maybe should have taken a nap today. And you goddamn iron chick. We must stop. Ooh. Blah. We got 5 minutes, but I could maybe do something that's a little bit more interesting. And also, I could maybe use a longer than usual intermission to run out and go, pardon me, get something to hopefully resolve my feeling tired, if at least temporarily. But yeah, feckin' Stoneblock 2, everybody! This is quickly getting to a point where I'm just gonna have to say fuck it and look up a wiki, isn't it? God, what a shittily designed mod pack if that's gonna be the case. Like, I suppose, by standard fare, like, yeah, all, well, I imagine all mods and mod packs are required online, so sure, it's kind of assumed that there's going to be, like, a wiki or something online to tutorialize a player on your mod. Have you ever thought about how other games usually tutorialize their players, though? And, like, I don't know, maybe the quest book for the Stoneblock 2 should have been a little bit more encompassing? Maybe throw in some guidebooks to help the player along with some of the other mod packs. I'm just saying. Okay, anyway. I need a break, and it's probably going to be a very long break. But I promise I will be back. This is not a situation where the streamer is going to go out for smokes and then never comes back. But I do feel like I need something. I would have rather not spend money, but here we are. I'm just going to check something out real quick so I have an idea. Oops. Here it goes. Oh, okay. I had... Oh, that would be why. Is that being considered? Yes, okay. Alright. Okay. That's gonna suck, but I can deal with that. So we're gonna take a break. It's probably gonna take me quite a little bit longer to come back. We'll say give me 5 or so minutes. Oh, fuck me. What the hell are we gonna do in 5 minutes? Hang on. I just thought of something. Because I actually have access to Popsky's music. Thinking about it. Yeah, and that'll play through my stream. Though, for the sake of not being like a ginormous dick, we will put something on the intermission wall before I run off to go get energy potions, energy drinks, the works, and, like, hopefully solve some of my fatigue for at least a little bit. And then get a good night's sleep tonight after we're done streaming. So let me just set this up. Text. Caladea. Because Caladea is not my, like, trademark, but I've really come accustomed to Caladea as, like, a font. God, tell somebody you took classes for graphic design without telling somebody you took classes, or not even graphic design, just like fucking newspaper shit. Design in general without telling somebody you took classes for design. I really like this font. It just really has a nice feel to it. And also, it's got like the right perfect thickness of its point. Anyway. Make sure I spelled Popsky's username correctly. It's actually going to be really embarrassing if I didn't. Also, we are going to definitely need a much larger font. Thought point size 20 would be enough, but... Oh, I am still kind of wrong, huh? Okay. I don't know. I know why Coconut Mall is currently in my head, but I don't know why Coconut Mall is currently in my head. Okay. I'm gonna start the ad break, and I'm gonna tell everybody else to get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Drink some water, drink some caffeine, go take a nap. Don't worry, you can leave the stream on. You'll be counted as a viewer nonetheless. But when we come back, we're going to switch games over to Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, because I've been itching to play that, and also, it's a god's damn diddly break from, just, oops, oh gods, what have I done? Okay, there we go, didn't save. From just Minecraft in general, so, like, none of the games played tonight are going to be very creative focused, because Jesus Christ, if I were to play Terraria right after Minecraft, I think I'd pull my hair out. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a bit. I haven't yet left yet, and I already regret where I started this album. You're welcome. Oh, son of a bitch, I thought I'd play more. But I opened VLC Media Player and I didn't set it up to, like, play an album. That's on me. Also, that took like 10 minutes. My apologies. Give me another couple minutes. I gotta make sure everything gets set up, everything gets changed. And we'll be back, and we'll be playing Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. So, just a moment. All right, again, apologies about that. That is on me. Really quick though. I was hoping that more of his music would be playing when I walked away. Oh man, he is that famous. That's what I thought. Just give a quick second to shout out Popsky, who is, you know, an https:// Popsky with a second Y .bandcamp.com. You got some spare bucks, maybe throw something his way. The song that we played while we were on intermission, because apparently I only played one, was from his album It's All Cake, and it was a build mode. I picked it literally based on the fact that we just got done playing Minecraft. Could you tell? Alright, let me make sure I get Shantae set up, which involves quitting out of Minecraft and then setting things appropriately on Twitch's end. Again, my apologies about that. I only live about like a couple minutes drive, and by couple minutes I mean it could be a minute away from the nearest like convenience store. But there was a bit of a wait to get to check out when I got there, so that is on me. We don't change the game title. We don't need to change the title of the stream. We want to change that for one. I have to make sure to open Good Old Games, because that's what I got it through. Alright, there might be some fiddling to make sure that this is actually set up properly, so in my first time running the game, give me a bit. Shantae will get the full hour and 30-minute treatment, don't you worry. Oh yeah, if it's gonna start windowed and I can't set it to full screen. Hello, Christina V. How is you? All right, we still using B? No, we switched to A.
Shantae and the Pirate's Curse.
It's actually funnier than with lights. It's actually slower for me to drive to the local grocery store than to walk. It's not even like lights or anything in my case. Okay, so we can go in full screened. Go. Sorry, I'm just grooving right now. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, Shantae. Jesus Christ. What is it with Way Forward and having really good soundtracks? Because, like, fucking, like, Risky's Revenge had a really good soundtrack, too. I didn't comment much on it because it was a little, like, bit crush and stuff, but man. This one is actually Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. It's not like Shantae colon the pirate's curse. No, it is Shantae and the pirate's curse. All right, we got it full screened. Also, this is definitely the game where you can't see it because of the file select screen. They've definitely, their artist has really cleaned up their style. And they also decided where they want to go with just the overall style of Shantae. Everything flowing, everything moving, everything grooving. The magic surrounding me has grown weak. Oh, now is the time to invoke the curse. Hear me, loyal servants. A new source of evil has been found. Seize it for your master so I can rise again. And take my place as the one true ruler of Sequinland. Ah ha ha ha! Well, that's not risky. That is definitely not risky boots. And gasp. I had that dream again. I'm the same one every night. Since I became human, which happened 4 days ago. What in the world? And we're still very similar bouncy sprite. Scuttletown's under attack. I may not be a genie, it's still my duty to protect this town from evil. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that's subtle. Ooh, that's subtle, but that feels so much better. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh, look at that. Ooh. God, now I don't want to go back and play the first game, period. This feels too good. All right, let's go. Is it another pirate attack? Worse, it's the Ammo Baron. He's turning Scuttletown into a war zone. Here, an auto potion, just in case. Got an auto potion. Time to put your training to the test. You're a human now, you gotta fight like one. Here, take this pike ball. You can activate it from the inventory screen. This song shows up like all the damn time, but like, I'm sorry, this is a fucking bob. Give me a minute. Oh, I fucking love this game series music, though. I'm gonna go catch up with Sky. You got Pike Ball. Bolo's right. I can do this without my genie magic. As if there was ever a doubt. Oh, it's a consumable now. Ooh, that could be problematic. Also, the screen shake. Holy hell. Later, ammo guy. Okay. It's given me an opportunity to get more familiar with the controls at the very least. Dude, it's hard to describe, but everything just feels better in this game. Huzzah! The Scuttletown's guardian genie, here to save the day! Yeah, real mare. I can't fight the entire Ammonian army by myself. Who, might I add, you are technically a citizen too. Do something about this. But you see, I can't. I sold our town to the Ammo Baron in a moment of weakness and then spent the money on cheap, waxy chocolates and ate them. Mare! Say what? I had to go make dirty water, and by the time I got back, he'd already started moving. He owns the town, so I can't make him leave. Never mind. Magic or no, I'm ready to go. What? Why is that the in joke? Anyway. Ow. It's also very clear how much damage you're taking now. Ow. Yo! Pardon me. Bonk. Bonk that mare. Also, still very clear indication on what's safe to go in and what's not. Seriously, do you have to blow up the whole town, though? Like, this is way bigger than it was in fucking last game. Also, they are being way more generous with the health pickups than they were in the other game. Hello. I just auto-crouched when I pushed up against that wall. Look at me. Finding secrets. I got a meat chunklet. Do I... Savory meat still fresh on the bone. Restores a fair amount of health. Key items. That was indeed the map. All right, so select is how you access like the core menu. Ow. He's just blowing up the parts that aren't complying with his rule. That's pretty intense. Oh, jeez. It already feels like I am playing like a proper platformer instead of like what the previous game was like, which was more of a Metroidvania style game, but wasn't quite a Metroidvania. Like already, this is way faster paced, and I can see that there are still no screen checkpoints. Not that I'm complaining, this feels way faster paced. Also, that's a forgiving punishment if it only deals 1 HP of damage to you for falling. Granted, I only have 8 HP, so I can only fall 8 times. Ow. There we go. Again, they are really generous with health. Well, bye! And we have to survive. Ow. Oh my god! So many sword guys! Y'all deserved it. That's so many more than there actually were, though. Hey, you made it! Wrench says the ammo baron's just ahead. Good, because I've got a message for him straight from my hair to his derriere. Okay, and work on those lines. I concur. Ow. Right, still don't really want to touch any, like, enemies. Run. Got another meat chunklet. Also, enemies with, like, actual drops? What? Hey, Save Guy. Would you like to save a record of your journey? Yes, please. Oh, that's so good.
Ow, Baron!
But when Shantae says it for me. That's right, boys! Tear down that preschool and convert it to a long-range cannon! My guy? And that retirement center! Another cannon! Oh, it's really coming along. Tearing up here. Hold it right there, Ammo Baron. No one weaponizes the elderly on my watch. That actually sounds kind of rad. Also very dangerous. Kablamo! Boys, you shouldn't have. You here to dance at my victory party? Thrice approved. Yes, she will indeedly do. The nerve. What do I look like anyway? A dancer. I'm sorry, Shantae. That is literally what your character design is. I don't know, some kind of dancer, I guess? Aren't you? Oh, well, yeah. Okay, apparently complaint means can kill things. Oh. Yeah? Yes, whatever. Stop wrecking our town. According to the Fairness Towards Oversized Workaholic Landowners Act, Mayor Scuttlebutt has 30 days to refund the full amount of cash or edible confections before you can claim legal occupancy. Huh? Let me see here. Egad, she's right! But I'm not about to let some purple-haired pipsqueak stand between me and my glorious new empire! Bourgeois, let's dance! The mechanized militaristic madman. Oh. Ew. You gonna fire that at me, or? Yeah, yes, you are. I see. Ow. Don't get hit by the red bullets! Mana, what you doing? Ah. Mana! You're letting everybody down! Oh, get back here! He keeps running into the boxes. Those are some sturdy fucking crates. Should stop firing the red ammo, Baron. Rip. That takes care of you. No! Look what you've done to my tank! It was a gift from my mother! What's all this commotion? It's the Ammo Baron. He's trying to destroy Scuttletown! I want my chocolate back! Hopped! Who said that? Who? What? It's the Royal Guards! They'll fix this. Royal who? Guardian Genie, you must cease your attack by order of the Sequinland Sultana. What, me? You see? The law's on my side, girly girl. But he's the one who... For assaulting the rightful owner of this town, your status as town guardian is hereby revoked. That is... Twice now. You got the court summons. Why is there happy music? What's this? You are hereby confined to quarters until your hearing at Sequinland Palace. You'll be relieved of any special weaponry at this time. Good day. Looks like someone's getting a haircut. They can't take my hair. Can they, Uncle? It's all I have left. Do as they say for now. But what if... Patience. I will head to the palace myself to sort this out. Just promise me you'll stay out of trouble. I promise, Uncle.
And as the narrator, I will say she didn't intend to keep that promise.
My poor, poor town! It's not yours. Guess we blew it, huh? What a mess. Your uncle's right. We have to place our trust in the authorities and hope for the best.
Wait up!
How'd I get into this mess? Considering we just recently finished the last game, we know how. That rotten, risky boots. Since she stole my magic, things have gone from bad to worse. Hot bath is just the thing I need to clear my head. Bath? Question. Who just has a bath hanging out in the middle of their, like, kitchen? Kitchen. Like, I know it's a small house, but, like, real talk, though. Really, really real talk, though. Wait. I don't know a bathtub. Don't tell me. Hello, Christina V. Well, isn't this a sight?
Risky boots.
In the flesh. Enjoying my booby trap bathtub, I see. You're in big trouble when I get out of this. Please, you're giving me goosebumps. I'll keep this quick. Tell me where my men are, and I'll let you live to see tomorrow. Huh? What are you talking about? Don't get cute. My men and my weapons are gone. Who else but you would take them? Me? You're the only thief around here. Really? Then perhaps you can explain why your uncle has my crewman caged up in his lab. Don't be ridiculous. Okay then, I'll prove that you're up to no good. There's my missing man. Oh, goodness, I should have made that bathtub out of lighter material. Right here in dear old uncle's workshop. What have you got to say for yourself now? I didn't know. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. I know the reason. You wanted revenge for that incident with the genie lamp. Someone who doesn't care about petty revenge. Exactly. Just look at my poor defenseless Tinkerbat. He's terrified. Man, you can almost see him crying. Looks fine to me. Shantae! This is your last chance. Tell me where they are. I want my men. I want my weapons. And I want them right now. Huh? Oh, what's that noise? A cackle bat? A what? No! No. It can't be. What happened to him? I'll explain later. Look out! A little hard to do. I am in a bathtub. I'm unarmed. Deal with this creature quickly. At least let me get decent first. Just have to register what its attack patterns are. And beaten. Here, get rid of that wretched stuff with this. You got the magic light. Yeah, what? Hold Y to suck things up. Hey, you got the dark magic. Again, I don't think we should be celebrating that. I got him. Now, could you please explain what's going on here? There's no time. What about the lamp? You gonna try and take it back? Keep it. I've got bigger fish to fry. And so do you, if the pirate master has returned to Sequin Land. Bye, Risky. What was that about? Who's the pirate master? Okay, now he doesn't look fine. Exactly. Okay, there's just a cacklebat hanging outside of her house. Not weird at all. Ah, now we get to see the old mechanic. Because that's a heart squid. You got the dark magic. Again. Wait, hold on. What? Is that, Shantae, is that necessary? You found a heart squid. Just all of the hand raising today. Please, I need to be alone. Don't want to leave you alone, Mare. You're the one that got us into this mess. Stay safe out there. Fields are filled with monsters. My job is to slay them. I'm bad at it. At least you're honest. You check your inventory, key items, and map? You can use left bumper or right bumper to switch between them. Game, you did not need to slap harder with the Scuttletown theme. It was already a pretty good bop before. The woman over there looks just like the nefarious pirate Risky Boots. Well, minus the hat. She could be anybody. I was gonna say, isn't she missing her hat that she usually wears? I'm gonna guess someone took that too. I hate boring stuff. I always skip conversation by pressing start. I'm a rude dude. Got any items in your inventory? Highlight them for a description. Use them whenever you see fit. Wee. Oh, here's Uncle's lab. Why does this fucking soundtrack slap so hard? Well, what do you want? You're off the hook, so get lost. This pirate master guy sounds pretty dangerous. Dangerous? He was the greatest threat Sequin Land has ever known. The last time he showed up, it took the combined power of every last genie to defeat him. Wait, you're talking about real genies? They captured him? He's dead, but don't let that fool you. With the genies gone, the Pirate Master will do everything he can to regain the dark magic and rise again. Dark magic? The stuff that transformed my crewmen back there. The Pirate Master must be stopped, or Sequin Land is history. After all, he has no right to destroy what I've worked so hard to conquer. Well, maybe I can help. Ha! A run like you wouldn't stand a chance against a foe like the Pirate Master. I can deal with this myself. How? You couldn't even fight a single cacklebat on your own. True, but if I destroy the dark magic at its source, I won't have to fight at all. Cutting off the power he feeds on should keep him in the grave where he belongs. I'm only lacking one thing. A map of the Forbidden Isles. That's easy. Just try the library over at Sequin Land Palace. I can't go to the palace. They'll clap me in irons. Unless... Hey, don't look at me. Those guys want to clip off my monster whipper. Then I guess I'm on my own. But I might reconsider my position if you fetch me that map. It's your choice. Well, I mean, considering we can't go any further left, I guess we're going right. This is the bathhouse. I sometimes drink the water. Gross? Oh, hell yeah, healing springs. Take a dip in this herbal spring. It's sure to restore your vigor. Don't mind if I do. Behind me is a shop. Why not buy an auto potion before you go? That way, if you die, you won't die. There's a squid on it. Hello. 1 second. I found a heart squid. Can I help you? Scuttletown Squidsmith at your service. I take adorable little heart squids and melt them down to make more health for you. Ready to forge some heart holders? Sure. Sorry, sweetie, but it takes 4 heart squids to forge a heart holder. Damn. But I want one now. Oh, wow. This room is filled with giant bird eggs. See for yourself. Just press up to use the door. Sky, what the fuck? What have I missed between 2 games? What happened in 4 days? Shantae? I thought they had you under lock and key. I'm on my way to the palace library to get something to read. You know, to pass the time. Can I borrow your library card? You? Read a book? This I have to see. Just don't ruin this card like you did the last one. I nibble when I'm nervous. They didn't have to explain that. Hello, shop guy. Welcome to my shop. Ooh. I'm not a big fan of, like, how this looks. Oh, what the hell? More stuff from the first game. Upgrade your hair for faster whipping. Upgrade your hair to deal more damage. Why you gotta do this to me, game? Whip faster. Your best defense against projectiles. I can buy a potion. Wow, that is actually an upgrade. If you're in a hurry, try a pirate flare. Buccaneers use them to return quickly to their ships. Would you like to save a record of your journey? Sure would. Did you hear? The mayor sold our town to the ammo baron. Yeah, last game. Where were you since then? Let's see that library card. Oh, they say the camera adds 5 pounds. In your case, it gave you blonde hair and a totally different face. Amazing! Head down this path to reach Sequinland Palace and the library. Good luck! What an idiot. What an idiot. Scarecrow Fields. I got a super pike ball. Ooh. It definitely feels like I can stand to do a little bit of grinding, but I think I'll be okay. We're just starting the game, and it's like a really fast and fun-feeling platformer. Hey, heart squid. At the rate I'm going, I'm gonna have a heart container in no time. See you when I'm at full health. Ow. I'm actually impressed that they're already throwing enemies that were previously seen from the previous game. I can't duck to dodge that anymore. Damn. Oh, what the? Helly. I got a meat chunklet. Elio? Damn. I need a double jump. Tangle Forest. This actually feels really cool. It's like you're going through all of the old enemies all over again. Plus, this is pretty much exactly how the map was laid out before. Minus the missing warp statue, but that's besides the point. That was a long fall. Ah, but now enemies respawn for sure. Seriously, though, did they have to go this hard on the soundtrack? I say, move your bastard. That Castlevania-esque knockback's gonna rock my world, though. Man. I actually like that they had Christina V voice Shantae nomming on the chunklet. Just adds so much more character. The camera does not move down when you're crouching, though. So you're still gonna deal with leaps of faith. How do I get to you? I want... Okay, so already 2 heart squids out of my reach. How dare you, game? How dare? I got a pirate flare. Sequinland Palace.
Follow.
What are you doing here? Everyone in Scuttletown thinks I'm a screw-up. So I'm picking up odd jobs at the palace. Bending fences, installing blocks and whatnot. And now you're babysitting? Oh, the undead kids? Nah, they're just here to chew the fat. Mine. I can't escape. How many flesh pops on you? I need 3 of them. You can find them in the sewers below the palace. You see, if I didn't understand what chew the fat meant, I would have never have gotten that joke. What's up, sir? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just flummoxed because I dropped something very important down the drain. See, I'm a traveling brochure salesman. That's a very interesting profession. You must have seen some exciting things in your travels, huh? Travels? I've lived here from in front of the palace my whole life. But I thought you said... Your generation makes me sick with your arrogance. I'm not a brochure salesman who travels. No, I sell traveling brochures. I dropped my very last vacation brochure down the drain. Disgusting. No comment. Oh, fuss and fret.
Squid Baron.
I haven't seen you in a while. What's the matter? Well, you know, post-boss syndrome. Not even embarked on a new adventure. I feel like I'm destined to become some kind of filler boss. Not sure I follow. No, I was a major enemy last time, but this time, I just feel like we're gonna have to battle again, just to round out the package. Package? You wouldn't understand. I need to get away, someplace warm. Maybe it's time for a vacation, Squid Baron. Change of perspective could do you good. Say, you might be onto something. I've always had a fairly flat view of the world. Kind of staring at the same four walls, you know? Competitive, high-stress music. You just change the scenery. There you go. Think a good vacation spot? Please let me know. Meantime, I'll go cry in a corner. Poor guy. Oh me, oh my, that blue-headed lad installed our new lock backwards, upside down, and inside out. How the fuck? Now we're trapped inside without a royal gate key. Bolo, how did you fuck that up that bad? You'd think that lock wouldn't be able to work then. Okay, can't go through these platforms. Oh, that's weird. What's the logic here? Interesting. New enemy! Oh, okay, so flesh pops are a drop. Well. Validating food that restores a bit of health. Shantae can eat that? Why would you want to? Well, I'm good. Hello. Money. You know, if I could turn into an elephant, I bet I could break that. Shame I can't do that anymore.
There's another game after this one, so spoilers.
Ah! I think I'd choose eating disgusting food over death. You know what? Fair. Hey, we can get a new heart container. Wait. Don't forget to return it. Look at that art. That is adorable. Good adventures go left. Okay. Good adventurers do indeed go left, but I can't do anything in this room. So I guess the progress-leaning adventure goes right. Well, I have the flesh pops I need. I guess I'll go talk to Bolo. Bolo! Hey, flesh pops! Get those for me? Awesome sauce! Yeah, these will do the trick. By the way, if you're heading up to the palace, return this royal gate key, will ya? Some idiot must have lost it. Gross, it's covered in bite marks. Yeah, I found it in my mouth an hour ago. Here you go. Take that royal gate key to the palace, will ya? Bolo, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, could it be? You're the royal gate key. Pass it through to me, please. Ah, it's a thing of beauty. Now I can unlock this. Unfasten that. And there. Sequinland Palace is once again open to the public. Please come inside. Welcome to Sequinland Palace. I hear that the Sultana is traveling. Where when she's so far from the palace. What's that smell? Uh-oh. This is not my armor. Royal Library? Through this door and across the hall. Okay, but where else can I go? A visitor! Let's have a look at you. Woo-hoo-hoo. This library card doesn't fool these old eyes. You used to come here all the time. The relic hunter's daughter, right? Yes, well, he's my uncle. And what's this? A court summons? It says here that... Scissors... Jigsaw. Goat mouth. What? They mean to cut off that long winsome hair? That will never do. Well, why don't I just file these papers away until the Sultana returns? I'd like to give you a knowing wink now, but sadly my eyelids no longer work. Also, they're covered by glasses. Please take whatever you came for. Thank you very much. Also, that's cruel and unusual punishment. I'm just saying. The hollow globe contains a secret.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I love Christina V as a voice actor or actress. She just nails all of the goofiness that needs to be part of these characters. Whoops. I don't think there's anything I can do down here anymore. Alright, back to whence I came! I'll get that guy's brochure later. Maybe. If I'm feeling generous. Also, I already know I said it. I think it's really cool that this game is keeping a consistent logic with the world of Sequinland. Because, like, I'm just running across the same map from the first game, basically. Though I'm not able to go further left, so I'm not exactly able to go to the desert. Heart! Heck yeah. I think it's a big island given other stuff. Fair. Oh, yo! Well, that's a new detail. Low health, Shantae. Hand leg torn up, holding her arm. Hair's frazzled the fuck out. It's actually cool that they added, like, new idle animations and stuff. I'll live. Dude, the speedrun of this game must look righteous. Ow. Fine, let's nom on one of these. Well, definitely have enough to get a new health container. Ow. Okay, so it's if you're... It seems to be if you touch them in mid-air, you will get knocked back, like Castlevania style. Which is not a good look. What the fuck? Bring it to temporarily increase your attack power. Monster milk. Back already? That was fast. I got what I needed, thanks. You gave the library card. Look, I know you caught all the blame for what happened with the ammo baron, so I sold off some of my warbirds to help you bounce back. Whoa! Sky, this is your entire nest egg! What do, Tish? 100 monies? Oh, damn! Hell yeah! Oh, welcome to my shop. Can I buy this shampoo? Quickly evade.
Monster milk.
Oh, whoops. Okay, well, I found the button to actually, like, backstep. It's left trigger. That seems a little slow, but it might come in more handy than I'm giving it credit for. Well, what took you so long? Found this at the library. Out of the Forbidden Isles, just like you said. Huh. I guess the little good for nothing is good for something after all. So, will you let me help? Only if you agree to do exactly what I say and when I say it. The Pirate Master is my foe to contend with, not yours. And when this is over, we go our separate ways. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a deal. Let's beat this guy together and save Sequin Land. Hold on. How do I know he won't pull a fast one? Would I lie to you? Say hello to the steam-powered Oceanic Tinker Tub Mark II! Mark II? What happened to the first one? You happened to it! Get on board before I change my mind. Okay, well, we just get to stare at Risky as we, like, do level select. Oh, okay, so we're missing 2 heart squids and 3 tinker bats, or clacker bats. To Saliva Island! I was gonna guess it also got stolen. I mean, we did kind of blow it up last game. This is it, Saliva Island. Unless we can find another map, this is the end of the line. Look at Shantae! I'm ready for anything! Where did you get those clothes? Below deck. There's all kinds of fun stuff to wear. Most of the clothes were much too roomy, though. Stay away from my personal effects. Gosh, never been so far from the mainland. It's pretty here. Don't be deceived. The Pirate Master draws power from this place. There's a den of evil hidden somewhere on this island. You're going to find it. What about you? You're not coming? Not this time. But I'm sure if we work together... I said no, and I meant it! I have my reasons. Oh, I see. You're scared. How dare you? I will cut you like a mackerel! Sheesh, learn to take a joke. And get out of that silly outfit! You're no fun.
Let's go!
Hell yeah! Returning crabs! Hey, what the fuck is that thing? Ah! I don't like you. Not one bit. Ow! I like Sonic. Nope. Still invulnerable. Mermaids! They're a lot easier to beat now. Ow. What do you mean nothing's this way? How dare you? Ow. I don't know what I'm doing there in order to, like, quick heal or whatever. It's a bat! Oh! Feels really easy to, like, lose track of where you currently are. Not that that's, whoops, necessarily a problem. But I suppose I mean more like, where you are relative to platforming. Would you like to save a record of your journey? Have you met my brothers? I've been stranded on this island forever. Excuse me, miss! Hello? Hey, girl. Cute getup. Here for spring break? Huh? Us too, but look at this lame swimming hole. All dried up. You can't sunbathe without a proper pool. Shit. This place was a total ripoff. You can't swim, we might as well eat. Get the ham all set up. Here's the manager. With no water, such a shame. Y'all, this is like... Oh, right. I actually know the solution to this whole thing immediately. You got the ham stink. Don't ask. Just don't ask. Oh, you're back. Oh, okay. So as I was asking, have you seen my brothers? They've... You know, I've been stranded. I'm just wondering how they're doing. Oh, they're good? Oh, okay. I wonder what the statue's here for. Well, let's go find out. Ow. Son of a... Ow! Ah! Ow! Wombo comboed. Many years ago, I came to this island with my beloved bride-to-be. Her only wish was to be joined in holy matrimony. Horrible monster, a servant of the pirate master, found us. His gaze turned my beloved to stone. Never leave her side. Here, take this ring so that I can finally forget my sorrow. You got the ring! Gee, it looks pretty old. That's a hint. Also, I absolutely should have gotten my health expanded before I came here. That's odd. There's a circular indentation here. The ring clicks into place. hi. Are they, like, not allowed to be all up simultaneously? Like, what gives? Ah! Wait! Let me up, you rat bastards! Well, that's disconcerting. What? Get down from there. You get to, like, jump onto walls. Ah! Oh, fuck. Die. Looks. Ow. Excuse you, Buster. Get down from there. I got a bubble shield. Ah! Ow. Okay. The heck is that pointing towards? Hello? Interesting. Whoops. Right. Holding down and then pressing A means you drop through a platform. Ah! Stop. Raining snakes! It's a Gigalumix! This thing's enormous! What's the sign say? Gigalumix may become aroused by travelers smelling of ham. Release the ham stink? Stink it up! Or... oh. Shantae releases the ham stink. That's a lot of drool, buddy. Also, Cacklebat. And don't mind if I do. You got the dark magic. Is that enough mana to summon Dark Magician? Or do I need to, like, get a few more people up on the Vanguard. I don't know. Maybe get another monster on the bench. You know, just in case. Although if we... Gods. Let me check my map, make sure I'm not missing... Well, there's the other side of that room. Let's see if I can find anything regarding that. It's definitely a timed thing. Oh, that just makes it harder. Oh, it does not seem that the color of the gem matters. There's something up there. Interesting. Man, that goes by quick. Oh, what the hell? I'm not able to stand up there? Okay, so definitely this one, this one, this one, this one. Longest or shortest. There's definitely something over there. I'm just not able to reach it yet. Those dots are also, like, reflective of points of interest. That'll be useful in order to, like, find secrets I may have missed. Hey, girl, you got the water turned on. It's all at the pool. You said it, girlfriend. Y'all! What's this? My porcelain baby fresh skin's too much for the sun. Mine too, the light's bouncing off. Careful not to cross the beams. Why is there a Ghostbusters reference? Ha! You got the petrify spell! What? You did it! The pool's full again! It smells like bath salts. Water's really, really warm and kind of viscous. I'ma go. So, what exactly on that bathing in is why you're running away so fast? Lady? Huh. Wait, I thought you couldn't use magic anymore. I can. Doesn't mean I can't learn a magic spell or two. You found something? You gave the petrify spell. Could it be? You found it! The spell that turned my beloved to stone! At long last, I can finally reverse its effects! Hush, my beloved, whilst I speak the sacred words. Petrify! I don't think he thought that one through. Whoopsies. Oh, he did! Oh, he did! Oh, not even greater recovery can save him now. Or greater restoration. Well, at least he's rock solid and shouldn't take fall damage. Nope, he took all the fall damage. We're going back to Scuttletown so I can, like, increase my health. Lobster tail! Oh! A 5-star feast that restores tons of health. Ow. Whoa! Rip-a-rooney. If needed, so what's it going to be? Ready to shove off? All right, let's do it. To Scuttletown! Madame! Scuttletown Squidsmith at your service! Here we go! There! Your max hearts have increased by 1. That was... Holy shit, that was intense! Just stacked them up and smashed them all together with the hammer blow! Poor things. Okay, at some point I'll be able to go further left, but now is not the time. Have to give this game, like, another 15-ish minutes. But give me a sec. The caffeine has, done its job. I will be right back. Emergency restroom breaks like that are necessary at times. All right, back to it. I'd say we've got like another 15 minutes to go. Let's shove off. All right, let's do it. Back to Saliva Island. We have gotten none of the heart splits. Also, I could have bought, like, some items, but, I want an upgrade. Either to my hair or to my move repertoire. I will take either, in all honesty. Ow. Well, I am taking way more damage than I really should. Ow. Again, though, like, it's hard to describe it, but the way that movement and attacking in this game feels is amazing. Like, it is just the right level of improvement from the last game. It's incredible. Also, I take it I am in the first dungeon. I will take that as a... What the fuck? We're dealing with lobsters now, I see. How were you living down here? Well, that's locked. And it is raining snakes. Okay, those rules feel rather inconsistent about what I can and cannot drop through. You found a hard squid! Hell yeah, I did. I was gonna say, there's no way. You think I wouldn't have noticed? You got the Spittle Maze map!
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, this is called the Spittle Maze? Ew. Ew. How do I get you? Okay, well, I can't do anything with this yet. Oh. Oh, I can't do anything here. Period. Okay. We got the map. Time to move on. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, I haven't tried hitting these things myself yet. I just couldn't reach them before. Hello? Ah! You don't got the moves to beat me. Ah! As I was saying, you do not have the moves to beat me. Don't mind if I do. You got a key! You just open a locked door. Okay, but again, how do I get you if I can't drop through this platform? Ooh. I don't think that was intentional. Oh, nope, never mind, it was. Heart Squid 2 acquired. You use the key. You found a heart squid. Wahaha. This design is very reminiscent of, like, the first dungeon from the previous game. I can't use that yet then, unless it'll give me a chance to, like... No. Oh, wow. Nope. Can't even cheese it. Okay. Man, if only I were an elephant. Got a bubble shield. Damn. Oh, here we go. I gotta say, it's kind of a dead end right here, so there has to be something. You've obtained Risky's pistol. Press B to shoot enemies and switches. We have a gun. Oops. Damn, Shantae does not practice good, like, ability to use a gun, does she? Bang. Well, we got a gun now. Why would she have learned? She had magic before. Fair. Very fair. Guys, it's very obvious to me that there's a mild shortcut right there. Ow. Watch out, folks. Shantae has a gun. Oops. Can we use it while crouching? Nope. I mean, yes, but we don't stay crouching. Well, this is neat. Okay, that's... It's more practical for its intended use for solving puzzles. It's not a very good combat weapon. Looked like I was punching 3 targets there for a second. And another bubble shield. No reward? How dare. shoot them, they just die like Sonic. They're like, or no, they die like Mario, like, and I'm dead. Well, that's the boss room. I don't think I'm missing any more heart squids. It's not here. Oh my! Cyclops plant! Frighteningly fixated flora. Ow. Definitely seems like... Oh, what? Now he's mixing it up. Definitely seems like the intended way to fight him is to... shoot primarily your pistol. Learn from our mistakes. And victory! Or not. Help! He does not like being hit while he's in motion. But I win! Weirdly an easier first boss than even Squid Baron. Now we get fully healed. Top! Holy cow! 11 raiders? Hello, Top Tom. Hello, raiders. How are you? Welcome to Mana's Potion. My name is Mitchell, but you may call me Mana. I kind of stream varieties of games here. Team Lilacs here with Super Teamwork Raid Attack. Oh, what the hell were you playing? That's incredible. Thank you for the raid, Top Tom. We are currently playing Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, which we just beat the first dungeon. So there's that. Yeah, Tinkerbat's here.
Hey!
Get back here, you! And drop something. Damn, I have to pick it up. We've got the Spiderweb Island map.
Oh yeah.
Freedom Planet. Oh, fair enough.
Did it!
Fair enough. The Pirate Master won't be able to drop power from this place anymore. Better go tell Risky. Or we can dig around a little bit more and see what else we can do to get into trouble. Get this heart squid first. But yeah, I would love to play Freedom Planet myself. It seems like a good game. By sound of it with the raid message, you've been enjoying it, Top Tom. Going to get these games. Played a bit on this Wii U and HGH. On the Switch. Yeah! So I've already beaten the second game. I don't know if I can go back to the first game after the greatness of this. The full free playthrough with every character. Wow. Alright then. Just realized. No! Okay. I'm supposing I still don't have what I need to get to the top right on this map, which is unfortunate. God, McGordon's music is stellar. Yes! Yes, it is! Holy shit. I have to go down. I can go down. Hello. Do I have 4 heart squids? I do! I do believe that means, ow, that I have technically cleared this place for heart squids. Just not tinker bats. Or cackle bats, as they might be called. You certainly took your sweet time. I found something. An evil dungeon and a giant monster and... Where did you get that pistol? I found it locked up in a chest. Why? Never mind. Anything else? This island map. One of your Tinkerbats dropped it. He hadn't transformed yet. Interesting. That suggests that the Pirate Master doesn't have enough dark magic to go around. Which means we still have time to prevent his return. Climb aboard! We're off to the next island. Want your gun back, Risky? Yeah, it even told us, like the game told us that was Rusty's pistol. No, or Risky's pistol. And no, we're missing 1 heart squid from there. Hello? They are already busy transforming this town, aren't they? Not to put pressure on us or anything. Shantae? Yes? We have something to discuss with you at the palace. Please follow me. Perhaps you're aware that the Sultana is away on business. Looking for a bit because I have copies of the game to send out. Fair enough, you do that. As such, formal inquiry into your recent actions is not possible. No? According to some very old and legal guidelines, responsibility falls to the Royal Librarian. Apparently he once served on the ruling council. But one day, he has deemed it inappropriate to cut winsome long hair, be it by scissors, jigsaw, or goat mouth. Feel free to go. Phew, that was close. Oh no, you're not getting off that easily. What's this I hear about you sneaking off to the library? Oh, that, I explicitly told you to stay out of trouble, did I not? Yes, sir. Next time, you might not be so lucky.
Uncle.
I want to ask you. Yes? Never mind. All right. I'll be back at my workshop, in case you change your mind. A rather sensitive project that requires my immediate attention. He's not gonna like that the Tinkerbat escaped from his, lab. Anyway, I'm here now. Time to go get that brochure. Yeah. And then we'll switch to the next game. But yo, this game feels so good. Hello? Hello? Hi. I'm Brandon. Stupendous clandestine powers were revealed to me the day I held erect my enchanted blade and said, "Hey guys, we should go get matching purses." No reason they should be just for ladies anymore. Am I alright? Hey fellas, don't leave me. Fellas, come back! And with those words, I became Branson, the most capable man in the galaxy. Gosh, that's pretty killer. I know! The clandestine words only work if I hold erect my blade. And I accidentally have my enchanted blade on the bus. It's gotta be that specific blade. Bummer. By now it's probably sealed away in Castle Boneface. That or in a desert. I don't do sand. It gets in the shoes. Well, that's a He-Man reference and a half. Out of my way, snakes. I've got a brochure to recover. And you ain't standing in my way. Alley-oop. That's where good adventurers have gone. You got the travel brochure. That will be later, or relevant for something. Probably now, even. Solid snap! Is that a travel brochure? Can I takes it? Sure. Wowie zowie! Look at all these snapshots! Sand and surf! We spared yet responsible sporting co-ed girls frolicking on the beach! A sweating tennis player drinking from a perspiring glass of water with a slice of lemon! Old men with full heads of wispy pepper gray hair. Matching pantsuits with a proud navy blue sailor's stripe. Shirts unbuttoned to the third button! Must find this utopia and purchase a timeshare post-haste! How can I ever thank you? Oh, I know. What? What's this? It's squid oil! I smelled it fresh this morning from my ink siphon. I concur! Whatevs. Later, loser! Bye, Squid Baron. I'm sure that'll be relevant for later. Time to save. Somewhere out. Well, I gotta save before I can quit this game and move on to the next one. Still not able to make that jump. Well, now this feels more like a proper Metroidvania, it seems like. Granted, that's because there's more collectibles to go get. Oh, hey, Shantae, would you like to save a record of your journey? That's the voice I've decided on with that guy. Okay. 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 Game's a fuck ton of fun. Like, we've only beaten the first dungeon in the first hour and a half, and I'm already like, yo. Heavy recommendation. Alrighty, let's take a break. Ah. Oof. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. You know, drink some water and whatnot. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back in like 3 minutes. I promise this time I'm not gonna go run out and get more energy drink. And we will be playing a little bit of Elden Ring on my fist weapon only file. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back. Game category should have been appropriately changed. Not. Uh-oh. Not. It is on Twitch's end. Moobot just needed a second to update. Okay. Alrighty. Time to play some Elden Ring. Punch people in the face and then proceed to be slashed back. Because, ladies and gentlemen, and those who ascribe to neither pronoun, I don't know if you know this, but restricting yourself to your arm's length and reach is a bad idea when the other guy has even a dagger. So yeah, welcome to Elden Ring. This is your first time with this game. Believe you me, this is not how you're supposed to play this game. Last time I played this, found out you could just use this mirror to, like, change your physical appearance, and now I've changed my character to be a big, tall, bulky boy. That's why his shoulders are so broad. So manly. Or is just 6 feet taller with similarly longer arms. Or that. You know, that tends not to help either. Let's see, we were up here. And I had a right mind to... What's my... Okay, my rune count's at 10,222. I don't think I can buy any more stone sword keys. We've done Seathwater. We can't go into the old Altus tunnel. Yeah, sure. Let's clear up the shaded castle. Which, by the by, this place fucking sucks. Warning. This is basically mini Blight Town. And considering you can't mount up on Torrent while in here, it may as well be exactly that. It is mini Blight Town. Excuse you. Ow. Oh! Ah! Let go of me. Okay, we already got that. Oh, hello. Goodbye. So yeah, punchy fist weapons. They aren't very good. But they don't have a lot of stamina consumption, so that's one, like, perk. How the fuck did I navigate through here the first time? Looking around, I'm trying to, well, I'm working on remembering. I think I used the ladder that's, like, near the side of Grace. Oh, good, a perfumer. I was hoping that backstep would actually dodge. Ah! Fire! Fireman! Ow. Well, I want vengeance. So I'm gonna go get vengeance. Alright, yep. Oh, ow, ha! Ah! That happened so fast! Blink and you miss it. Well, okay. Round 3, I guess. This isn't even the boss of the castle. It's just a fucking random-ass perfumer. He's going for that ranged fire. There we go. Ooh, shiny. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, by the way, did I mention that Elden Ring is also by, like, the guys who did Dark Souls and stuff? Maybe take a look at your surroundings before you get overly invested. I don't think I've actually found this painting before. The Champion's Song painting. Huh. Do-do-do-do. Excuse me. Oh, I see you, fucker. You with the face! Get over here! Ah! I said, get over here, don't light me on fire! Come fight me like a... Again. Hello, Nox, how is you? No! No! Disallowed! I hate perfumers, can you tell? You are fine? That's good. He's also regenning health. And I can barely get close to him because he keeps throwing fire particles. Ew, ew, ew. Ugh, fucking like worms or something in that too. Okay, well, successfully bested. What were you hoping to accomplish? Over here. Well, this was a big ol' waste of time, kinda. I mean, a level 6, like, stash of runes is nothing to sneeze at. So we shall make our way further into this castle after a quick rest at the side of grace. Because, don't know about you, but I have, like, no confidence. You are fine? That's good. Oh, God. If you've been watching Carbot animations, fuck these things. You're looking at games you want? Don't resist the temptation, Nox. You can do it. Put down the telephone. I don't want to trooper most of this if I can help it. Nobody's home. Stop calling. The hell? What in the world's that emote? I can barely tell with my my phone screen chat. Slugs. Ah! I don't want to roll on this crap because then I'll have to use soap to get it off, or at least to get it off quickly. Should clarify. It'll fade over time. It's just it'll, you know, it's muck. It'll stick to your body. Ow. Oh, God damn it. Not again! Run! I feel like I am making a massive mistake. Hello, is anybody home? Oh, of course there is. Always somebody. I wanted to dodge, thank you, game. Oh, so he just gets to stab me through super armor. Schmuck! How dare you heal in front of me? Can we call a truce? Timeout, maybe? What? I could use a bit of a break, dude. Gross. They're not even vomiting. They're just out ripping open their chests. The tap emote, but I don't know what exactly is being tapped. I can't tell either. Doo-doo. Up the butt. Oh. Oh, how fucking... Nope. Ow, 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 ow. Nope, I will sooner deal with the poison. Thank you. Ow. Beast blood. How do you feel missing me like that? Ah! Let me go, let me go, let me go! Ah! Good thing that's a +8. Neutralizing boluses. It's a good thing I'm not poisoned at the moment. But it's good to know that those are there. Pardon me. Oof. That just seems like a safe way down, if you ask me. Or a sneaky way in. No, good. If I told you guys I didn't want to deal with you, would you believe me? Would you believe me? Would you believe me? Would you believe me? Bad touch! Why? Ooh. You can stop ripping open your chest cavities. Well, you're undead, but I'm still fairly positive that's not healthy for you. Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, well, if that wasn't the way to go, where'd I go? Something in the middle, eh? Aha! There's a ladder there. Put down the phone! Yeesh. I thought I didn't like being called before. Like I said, this is Blighttown Mini. This place just sucks. With like 5 Ys and a couple of Cs. Ah! Why do you all have to fucking... hi. Where did y'all come from? Nope. This is why... Pardon me. Excusez-moi. I'll be going now. Yep. Oh, good. Great. Wonderful. Well, time to fight a Gleanrot Knight. Victory for the guy who's fighting with his bare well, not exactly his bare hands, but his hands. A Valkyrie's prosthesis. Is that like... Excuse you, I'm trying to look at my inventory! Who am I kidding? The fucking Souls-like. Why am I looking at my inventory in the middle of a dungeon? When the game doesn't even pause? They all want hugs. They really, really do. But they ain't asking for my consent, and that's what perturbs me. God, I don't want to do that fucker. That fucker's... and he's got a buddy with him. Well... This... Surprise hug! I did not consent to that. Oh, God. Anna's a sneaky peeky. A golden. Oh. I have to go through the swamp there. Hey, there we go. Wondering where one of these were. A little concerning, but oh. All right. So what the hell is with this thing I just picked up? Valkyrie's prosthesis, is it? Surely not. Golden prosthesis once used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship with practice and skill can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Marius, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. So... Melania. Blade of Mikola. God. Damn dogs! Worst enemy in the game. As Marius is ruined, just deserts were falling for that severed harpy. No surprise the guilty Cretan took the castle and our storied sword. Wow! Who the fuck on the team didn't know how to spell desserts? I have a simple answer for you if you don't know how to spell desserts. Desserts is spelled with an extra S because you want more of it. You know, more dessert. Whereas desert is spelled with one S. I have never forgotten how to spell desert and dessert as a result of that. And I've at least never mixed them up. Well, like, damn, dude. Oh, I don't want to go there. Oh, I really don't want to go up there. Fuck that noise. You will still mix the two when spelling? Bet you won't. Yeah, that enemy that just spawned in when I was thinking about going up there. yeah. Nope. I would rather trade like my left pinky instead of go after that thing. That's saying something, because I like my left pinky. Not specifically. But, you know, I'd rather not experience pain. If I can do this right. There we go. The backstep retaliate works well against dogs, I found. I haven't even stepped in the room yet. Excuse you. I'm talking to you. Excuse you. I'm talking to your friend. Yes, you. How dare you? Uh-oh. I think somebody overestimated their chances based on how they died right there. Dummy. Right, it's a page. Ow! Hot! Fire bad! Yeah, fire back. Oh, piss off. Dogs. A hefty beast bone. That explains a lot. God, no! Fuck the, look at that thing! It's horrifying, and it sucks to fight! Oh, Jesus, I didn't see you. Hello, hi! Please don't come this way, please don't come this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Well, that's terrifying. They don't know I'm here. Perfect. Hello? Sneak attack, bitch. Ah! Ew. Gross. Suck it. I'm a fire monk. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? I believe that's the way to actually get to the boss fight. So then, what's up this ladder? Other than rain and depression. Something. Peek around, have a look. Perfumer's cookbook. Be a whole lot of nothing. Geronimo! And off we trot. Oh, sneaky bastard. Hang on, I'm busy! I'm looting shit. Or could you not tell? A lot of damage. Wouldn't you agree? I'm glad you think so too. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate everything about this. The fucking rotten night in there. See if I can't take a look about. Look, I really hate those enemies. Ah, shit. No! No, 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 no! Of all the fucking... That's horse shit! And it aggroed the other two Again, hi, hello. My opinions on Dark Souls enemy placement is harsh. Also, really? A holy seeming attack gives you Scarlet Rot. Go fuck off. I don't care if they are, like, Melania's best and, like, most skilled fighters. Screw off for applying it, man. Hang on, I was busy with your friend. Sneak attack. God, hurts so bad. Again, allow me to reiterate, not having a sword or any sort of like formal ranged weaponry bites like a shitload. Especially when half the time you're up against enemies like this. I mean, that was really my own damn fault, but I've not encountered that wombo combo. Also, ripped 20,000 runes. Didn't have nearly half as much trouble with this area like first time I went through. But then again, I had a sword and board. Just rush it. Nope, don't care. Nope, don't care. I kind of care. What is with that delay, woman? Well, I deserve that. Did I mention this is a challenge run? If I hadn't, hi, hello, this is a challenge run. It's meant to be harder than normal. That doesn't change the fact that Elden Ring is not that well designed of a game. And if you disagree with me, I mean, alright. Ow. Whoa! I'm gonna be here a while, aren't I? God, the worst part is like, as much as I rag on Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it's more of like, I just dislike these games. I enjoy what they stand for, but fuck them and the majority of its difficulty, quote unquote. Oi. Tends to just be artificial. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Thank you. You know? Chase me if you will, but, Oof. Also, the fact that this works, like, 9 times out of 10. Like, just running and blitzing through enemies without even engaging with them. Like, okay. And that might be a flaw with a lot of the AI. Or it might be a boon. I'm not entirely sure which is which. But it's still definitely, like, not a good thing if I can just kind of ignore the vast majority of encounters if I can just find an evasive route. I disagree. Thank you. Again, I disagree. You're entitled to your wrong opinion, game. These enemies just suck. They, for some reason, have so much fucking poise and deal so much goddamn damage. Hi, hello, I'm in the latter half of the game. Can you tell? This game kind of spirals down hill. Really goddamn fat. Will you not get the fuck off? You have a diddly little rapier. So fuck off and go to hell already. Oy vey. You're next, by the way. Oh, God. You can't even, like, sneak around here to just, like, meticulously kill all the dogs before you fight the Glenrot Knight. I believe it's Glenrot, but, semantics. I also don't understand necessarily why some enemies get that, like, glowy rune, or glowy eye rune effect. Yeah, no, you can't even sneak behind this tower. So there is, like, 0 point to, like, try to sneak by. Because the Glenrot will just spot me. And it's going to activate the enemies. I fucking hate that. I'm impressed that didn't count as them, like, getting the, There. This didn't count as them getting the whole grapple situation. I'm sending this back down on the off chance I die. I have learned one too many times that if you die and the elevator's up, don't rush it. You will just die again. Game? Oh, right. Jesus Christ, I know exactly what enemies through this door. And I can tell you for certain right now that this ain't even remotely fair. You can... Oh, there's a stake in America. Okay. This is actually a very nice position for it to be in. I don't want to be down there. God, this is not a safe place to be. But, caffeine emergency, so I will... be right back. Caffeine emergency. Desperate. Sorry about that. This will be a little bit more fair, but I'm definitely challenging this guy, probably at less health than I should have. Excuse me. Oh, right. He literally just can do that. Which is cool conceptually, but, like, at the same time, I'm thinking about the design of the game on a matter of fact that, like, an attack like that is very beneficial to, imagine if a player had that, and to the enemy that's using it against you. To me, the bottom line here rests on the... I dodged way too early. It rests on the sole fact that it just does so much damage. Like, I think it's fine that when he swings his blade with his hand, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, of course. That hurt. out of stamina. That does too much damage, period. There's very little risk to him if he just spams that. And if, say, in a very, very fairly balanced game that took that in consideration, that would do less damage. That wouldn't hit you as hard, because you can't, like, answer that with a counterattack unless you're a ranged or magic build, which I am not. I am also being weird and not summoning anything at the moment. Which I guess you could argue that it's magic, but at the same time... Hey, bud, stop reading my inputs. Seriously. He just has the answer to, like, his lack of range. Also, fuck all the furniture in here. It just doesn't even feel right. Bud. Alright, my controller vibrated. He nicked me with that. Oh, that was a vertical. And then just sometimes shit like that happens, where it's like you have a millisecond to respond. My build is very much a get good or die build. Because with how I'm restricting myself, other than the fact that I'm allowing myself the usage of, like, kukri and summons, duh, it's Elden Ring. This game has a crutch. I'm going to use the crutch when I stop being stubborn about it. Nope. Although even my personal choice in crutch isn't doing that much work for me. I get that a lot of, like, these fights are supposed to be watch and learn, but sometimes part of learning, I dodged too early at me, is being allowed to take a fucking hit. It's frustrating, and it's aggravating, and it gets to a point where it's like I'm not enjoying it. Jackass, to see how I handle 3 wolves. God, this file isn't even that well progressed when it comes to... like, my ashes. As you can tell. Jesus, I am allowed to be hit once by him. What in the fuck just happened? And that's precisely what I'm fucking talking about. I don't even think you can parry that, to be honest. I don't think it's good design at the end of the day. Though, Melania is much more egregious. Honestly, at this point, I need to stop caring about these, and my summons are not helping me because they're not high enough level. No! No! Fuck off! Fuck off and your sword getting to boomerang outside of the boundaries of the arena. Not okay. There's gonna be a way. There's gonna be a way. Nope. Fuck's sakes. The delay on that attack. I have to switch it up. I have to go in. And I have to put pressure on him. Start using more close range attacks then. Weirdly, coincidentally enough, I have to treat this like boxing. He outranges me. Play it aggressive, getting close. Don't give him a chance to use that range. That's the other frustrating thing about Elden Ring, is it kind of defies some of the established tempoing of the previous games. Some of these attacks will come on off beats. If you study that sort of thing about the previous games, about how a lot of the enemies will attack kind of in a rhythmic 4-4 fashion. Many of the enemies in this game still attack in that sense, but it's like Punch Out sometimes in that regard. It does not help. I have got no fucking frame rate in this fight right now. And I actively want to say that that is in GeForce Ready driver's fault on that one. I already don't like motion blur in most cases. Did you save? I don't know if that's going to help at all. Probably not. Oh, it might. It's just insanely aggravating when you're fighting a boss and you don't have time to heal. And again, we've discussed this before. Part of it's just straight up they're reading your controller. Which is just not good design. I don't care if it's a fighting game or what. Any instance of anybody reading controller inputs, predominantly in AI, is just not good design. Right. Oh, fuck off with your wonky ass hitboxes. Again. Yeah, hi. Another thing. From Software, for the fucking life of them, does not know how to program a proper hitbox. At least in this game. I've had a lot of troubles with fist weapons. I've also gotten some weird hits. I've been hit by weird spots. That one, there was nothing wrong with those hitboxes. I don't know, man. I firmly stand by, like, my overall 7 out of 10 for this game. But god damn if I hate every second of some of that 7 out of 10. Because this hadn't been the worst experience up until this point. And go figure. Guess what part of the game we're at? Part of the game that I heavily criticized the latter half of the game. Yeah, I'm sorry. Where are, like, half of my hits on his body? Should be a little closer to half health, but like 4 of my hits got eaten up by shitty hitboxes. And I know for a fact he doesn't get invulnerability frames there. Why do I know that? Because I did this with a fucking sword and I had 0 issues. I actually beat this asshole first time, but then again, sword and board is, as always, overpowered as shit in a Dark Souls game. No. You literally just broke some animation rule right there. You did a finisher. You smashed the ground with your sword. Get the fuck out of here. You literally defied convention. You left yourself exposed. Now take your lumps. Bullshit. That's your fucking shockwave. No time to punch him in the face with fire. Where?
Believe me when I say this, I'm not exactly under-leveled for where I am right now either. I might be like maybe 5, maybe 10 levels short of where I should be.
Because by this point in the game, you should be like starting to scratch level 100. Maybe I could do with more HP. I have the appropriate stats. Just not the armor, because I want to be light on my feet. Cut me a fucking break.
I've said all that I need to say about this.
Jesus. And if I think I can't do this, imagine if I actually get to a point where I can take on Melania with this build. I'm bringing a fucking parry to that fight, by the way. What the fuck were my hits? God.
I thought I pressed dodge roll, but apparently I hit and held my dodge button, which doubles as my sprint button, a little too wrong, so the game registered it as a sprint instead of a fucking dodge. Because I was waiting to see the attack. Even with the improvements, Elden Ring might not be the best designed game, all in the name of one man's vision. Frankly, it comes to a point where it's not just his vision. It's the shared vision of the team that designed it, because this isn't just one man's doing. Ooh, hello, graphical glitch. How are you? Yeah, no, that's supposed to be solved that way through. That's weird. I don't know if you can see that on that tiny-ass screen, but this statue that keeps, like, fading out that I'm currently standing slightly next to, but a little bit in front of, there's a gash right there in its armpit that it's not supposed to have. Weird. I'm being nitpicky there. But no, the entire team that worked on this game ultimately shared that vision and made it come to fruition. It ain't just his fault. Though he definitely started it. Oh, fuck, I did that too late. Plus, I don't even know if well, The open world design for Elden Ring really is a boon to Dark Souls, or the Dark Souls genre, rather. Because it is precisely what Dark Souls is like about. It's about exploration. It's about trailblazing and discovery and determining where you want to go first based on how you feel things are the most difficult. Honestly, if you were a stubborn enough player when Dark Souls 1 came out, you could totally go through the graveyard first, like, run ever of your Dark Souls experience. That was mostly my fault. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but you can. If you were stubborn enough, you could absolutely go that way. Maybe you find it easier to deal with undead bony men that take 16 hits versus the undead bird where you have to deal with like 6 enemies at a time sometimes. They managed to make 4 kings their first real boss. My point exactly. Like, the game thrives on being uber flexible and allowing the player to tackle it in however they choose. Like, I'm not dumb. I acknowledge... Alright, I hate that little delay. I acknowledge that, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring have some beautiful design about them in their flexibility. But then there's just some bullshit that they either forgot to account for or, like, as in it's an oversight, or just... they fucked up somewhere. And a lot of it is just... particularly in Elden Ring, I can't really speak about Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. I thought, for the most part, those were fine throughout most of the game until you hit DLC. In Elden Ring, stats get way the fuck inflated when you hit, like, past the halfway point. That's on me. I overcommitted. He absolutely should... I don't understand why he has, like, fucking psychic powers. Probably my biggest gripe. Look at me! I have a sword!
That also doubles as a psychic weapon.
That's fine, that's fair, that's fun. I don't have a goddamn answer for it, but sure, go off. Magic sword! Exactly. God, I wish my build allowed me to have a magic shield or something. I mean, as long as I'm using a fist weapon, I can allow myself to use a shield. Technically, I'm not gonna. Attack. Glad I can get the timing right on that follow-up. Oh. Bullshit. Look at this god tier RNG. I literally did nothing different in this fight, so... Ow. Oh god, he mixed it up. Look at that! That is literally because of RNG. I did nothing different. The game just decided to throw me all of the bones there. And I still died because he decided to mix it up towards the end. God, if the difference between winning a fight and losing a fight is RNG, you done fucked up. I'm sorry. There's no skill here. Okay, well, there's a little skill.
too early. Oh, and you decide to use this fucking, like, 1, 2, 3 afterwards. The same shit with Melania, actually. Which I went at length about Melania when I showed her off on stream. Worthy opponent. Bullshit fight. Largely relies on RNG. What the fuck happened there? Where did my dodge go? Did I dodge too early? I don't understand what happened. I literally could not see myself. But no, sincerely, like, come to think of it, this isn't really the first fight that's like this in this game. Ah, okay, that keeps getting me. It's always the delayed attacks. Though this might be the first real fight, though it's technically optional. I'm trying to think. Honestly, to an extent, Radahn. Radahn is probably the first fight that's, like, genuinely a get lucky or die sort of situation. I don't appreciate that you are just getting free punishes when I'm doing nothing wrong. Okay, you slamming the ground with your shield and I'm drinking during it because I know there can be a follow-up to that. That I did wrong. But punishes for good gameplay is never acceptable. Like, get the fuck over yourself. God damn it. And the delay. It's always that attack that keeps getting me. We'll switch games here in a minute. One, because I'm agitated as all get out. I actually was, like, probably a few more instances of rage before I kind of grappled it myself, of just shucking my controller and switching games. Buddy. There's any escape from that. He grabs you, he just gets to do massive damagios. And then there's, like, where was his sword when it hit me? Seriously, did anybody catch that? Because I sure as shit didn't. It's like the fucking frame of, and that's just not reasonable. No, frankly, I have no fucking clue. I literally did not see it. How do you dodge something you don't see? caught a cut line going through my head. Got the delay. I thought I had time. And punish, because read. And punish because, like, I don't fucking know. Prescience. Yeah, because that's fucking reasonable. Like, a lot of this game is a lot of animation reading. But if you don't give enough wind-up and warning, how the fuck do you expect the player to dodge and you don't give them a chance to, like, respond and recover because it's going to deal just all of the damage? The fuck do you mean I dodged, I don't know, like, too late? I think that was too late. Ain't even Melania, bro. This ain't even a, like, trick, like, that difficult of a boss at the end of the day. Provided you're not going in there with the, like, boxing gloves. Oh, and if the frame rate was a little bit more cooperative. At the end of the day, that's an excuse. It's also kind of an explanation, because inconsistent frame rates don't help you. They really, really don't. If they were consistent in, like the drop, like, if I went from, like, a consistent 30 from before the area, and then I was at a consistent 24 while I was in there, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. But if it's fluctuating a little bit, then it matters. I think you need a 20-pounder cannon. I mean, that exists in this game. Alright, that's on me. And he reads! That's all he fucking does! I mean, admittedly, he doesn't just read, but he's like every other fucking boss. If you... Oh, that delay. If you give him a reason, he will just read your inputs. I really don't like some of the weird timings. Just... God. I ain't giving up on my run yet, but... by all of the heavens. The fuck do you mean I overcommitted? Fuck off. Ass delay. I don't care if it was like piddlywinks of damage. One of these days I need to try like a fucking dex build or a magic build and actually see what the difference is. Because most of my experience in these games in particular has been sword, board, pretty substantial armor.
just, God, drives me up the wall. Anyway, let's take a break. I about hit run 2-minute ad break without being on the intermission screen. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. You know, drink some water, punch a pillow. I don't know. What do people do that's relatively healthy that isn't throw their controller against a wall as hard as they can after they've rage quit Elden Ring? Write some angry poetry? Sure. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some Final Fantasy XIV as I work on a couple of Beast Tribe dailies. They really should stop calling them Beast Tribes. And wrap that up as well as do a little bit of leveling. And who knows, maybe we'll play more Mahjong. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay. Sorry if I'm kind of smacking my lips. Had a spoonful of peanut butter. No. I took a closer look at the tap emote Nox used earlier. Okay, so I have been slightly busy in this game. And by slightly, I mean kind of busy. I've been doing a little bit of rep grind, and right now, my Kojin and Namazu reputations are almost to Bloodsworn, and I do know that there is one, this'll technically be a pretty early spoiler warning, but it's like Stormblood, and that expansion came out 3, 4, God, how long has it been? I want to say 4 years ago, actually. Like, I actually want to say 4 years ago. But I think it stopped getting content, i.e. the Beast Tribes, about 3 years ago. So this is 3-year-old content. But nonetheless, there is an extra quest once you get Kojin and Namazu to Bloodsworn. Which, once you complete that quest, will get you allied with all the Beast Tribes of that expansion, which they're just like tribes. Yes, technically they're beast men, but like they're hardly beasts. You know. Let me dump that. I don't need basic bitch cordial. That said, I have to do 2 more quests for the Kojin, 2 more quests for the Namazu, and then it'll be time for the Unity quest. Which I might have to Google where that's at. I keep alt-tabbing whenever I'm doing something like teleporting. I'm gonna do my best to not do that. Wait, hold on. Oh, is that? Yeah, never mind. Alright. I was like, ooh, that's a big shoulder pad. Is that fending gear? No. We'll do the latter 2, because those 2 are relatively easy. Fleeant Bounty and Sand Sifting Specialist. Alliterative. So Sand Sifting Specialist first. Makura. Glad you could join us. My clever little Ray has learned a new trick. Might have seen striped waves with their faces in the sand, looking for food. Normally they just swallow water and filter out the krill, but the tastiest morsels can be found under the seabed. There's a lot more than sediment and ray snacks down there, though. This little one has learned how to search for treasure while he's at it. Why don't you take him out there and give it a try? Ray's been taught to come back here if you get separated. If you're finished, Dukin will take care of the rest. Good luck. Okay, we'll start by going this way. Also, can you tell this is the expansion that they introduced swimming? This is the expansion they introduced swimming. But, like, these are nice, relaxing little things to do. Good God, do I need it after all the shit show that was Elden Ring. But dailies are really nice because it's just, like, menial tasks. Granted, outside of, like, the little story beat and, like, tiny bit of lore that you can learn related to those quests, they can be kind of dull. So I don't blame you if you're one who looks at these dailies and you're like, ew, no thanks. I just for reference sake, spoilers for endgame areas of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Don't care about that at the moment. But I am the crazy motherfucker who sat down and did... Oh, and also Shadowbringers. All 66 fates required to get rank 3 in all the Shadowbringers content, and all 66 fates in every area across all of Endwalker content, for a grand total of 66 times 6, so that's 396 fates times 2, 786. No.
792 fates. Minimum. Across the last 2 expansions. And all because I wanted some extra goodies. Like, no, it is absolutely a grind. Because these are daily quests. They only reset daily. Still better than Diablo Immortal. Sorry. That's low-hanging fruit. So, even then, like, tends to be worth your while. Once I'm the highest reputation rank with the Kojin, I will be able to acquire my own Manta Ray mount, actually. It's actually where I got the true Griffin mount, because I got the highest reputation I could with the Ananta, which is the Lamia species of this game. Ray's belly seems fit to burst. I advise you stand back when he regurgitates everything. Hopefully there will be some treasure in here, along with all the sand and muck. Makara and Ray toiled for many days and nights to perfect that technique. Ew. Also, don't care. Oh, right. I also have to give Makura this fragrant substance. How goes the search? Enjoy having characters with open audition in Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE, which allows characters in the reserve party to participate in the sessions. Which means I'm getting close to full power. Hell yeah. Ambergris, our devotion to Kami has been reviewed. We do not treat ambergris as treasure as such. Is very rare and precious to the Kojin. Ah, yes. Formed inside a dragon's gut, and is sometimes found floating on the Ruby Sea. When or where it can be found, owing to its scarcity, we treat it with the utmost care as used to produce incense of no other. Smelly sticks. They used it to make smelly sticks. And this will be max reputation. Hello, Kabuto. True Blue. Appears to be in better spirits than when you last met. Hoping you'd visit. Things have not been quite the same since we lost Tsukumo, but I've taken his words to heart. Every waking moment has been devoted to seeking treasures for our vault. I've made great progress, but the others insist I take a break, if only for a short while. Rather than sit idle here in Tamamizu, I thought my time would be better spent visiting the good people of Elthard, who made contributions to the treasure vault. It will be a wonderful trip, made all the better by your company. If you would join me, come to Yangsha. I plan to start by paying a visit to Gyoke. Complete this quest. Reputation goes to max. I'ma get me a mana ray. Interesting spot to do some crafting, but I can't blame you. When was this open? I won't complain. It's a nice... Don't alt tab just because you're bored. I want to keep that frame rate high since we had to put up with Elden Ring's nonsense. Yeah, no, this is... If I weren't streaming, which, since I'm streaming, it's the replacement, it's the alternative, I would probably have, like, something in the background just to, like, help keep me distracted. MMOs are good about, Oh, right. Gyoke. Sanamazu. My, what a surprise. I trust all has been well since your last visit. Yes, yes? Quite well, thank you. Trade with you and the other Namazu has been a boon. I came today to offer you thanks on behalf of the Blue Koji. No, it is I who should be thanking you. Once more I can enjoy sunny days and blue skies clear of birds and their unsavory gifts. Yes, life has ever been better. So the curse was lifted at Tsukumo, as Tsukumo predicted. Pity you cannot come with us to hear the good news. Tsukumo? Who's that? Sounds more like a flavorful dish than a person.
Come now, Gyoke. Surely you remember the talking doll that accompanied me when we first met. What a silly, silly Kojin you are. As if I would forget something so remarkable as that. There was no such thing present when I met the two of you. No, no. Kami's name is going on. Perhaps the stress of the day affected his memory? Suppose that's possible. It's not uncommon for one's memory to become hazy when thinking back to a traumatic experience. When a foe is truly formidable, even I cannot clearly recall what happened when we exchanged blows. At any rate, it would be unkind to make him relive his meeting with the Red. We won't keep you any longer, Gyoke. Take care, and may the blessings of the Kami be upon you. Farewell, my friends. Next time I'll go visit you in Tamamizu. Yes, yes. Let's say we visit Reunion next. Uchikin is likely a master of marksmanship by now. Soken, why are you so good at composing music? Honestly, real talk. Even Minecraft to an extent. Every game is like got good music that we played tonight, but fucking Shantae is a bop, and Soken for Final Fantasy XIV. Jesus Christ, I should really learn the composer for Shantae. That person is a genius. Ah, yes, the silent ones. It is good to see you both. Talk of your prowess is still hot on the lips of every merchant in Reunion. Father must be proud. Please, there's no need to thank us. No, it is I who should be thanking you. If not for your generosity, we never had the means to rescue our dear Tsukumo from the Red Kojin. That was about to thank us, yes? Would that Tsukumo were here, who was quite adept at interpreting your expressions. That mean you don't remember Tsukumo? A talking doll no higher than my knee, in the likeness of a Kojin? First Gyoke, and now these two. I don't know what's going on here, but it can't be good. Perhaps we should go and visit Shiholmi. Surely she, of all people, would remember Tsukumo. Thank you for your time, but we must be leaving. Blessings of the Kami be upon you. Uchikin seems very apologetic, unable to recall Tsukumo. Perhaps he believes he has given offense. Uchikin's father gestures enthusiastically, as if to wish you safe travels. Only silent protagonists will understand. Only silent protagonists. To Kugane! I appreciate that. The neutral and kind of like the neutral tribe and kind of police force tribe in the steppes is also the silent but strong ones. Actions speak louder than words sometimes, as it were. So it's really that they like manage Reunion, and that's meant to be like safe, hallowed ground. Good evening, Tamanafa, Kabuto. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Realize this is sudden, but recognize the jewel on my helmet? Of course, I was the one who said it for you. Oh, thank the Kami. Then you also remember Tsukumo, the doll from whence it came? You mean the Karakuri puppet I gave you as a gift for rescuing me? The very same. Yes, I remember. It was so old and worn. I was honestly quite surprised you were so taken with it. The way you would clutch it in your arms, and you named it Tsukumo. I thought it was quite touching. I must say, it was quite peculiar to see materia produced from a doll. It usually comes from arms or armor after a great deal of use. I claim this is what brought Tsukumo to life. What? I said no such thing. I know not whose spirit gave form to that materia, but I fear fixing it to your helmet has clouded your memory. No, Tsukumo was alive, I tell you. He was always there to say that what I could not, and he helped me establish relations with a great many people. Sorry, Kabuto. I do not question this puppet meant a great deal to you, but if it was truly able to walk or talk, I was not witness to it.
Oh, bullshit. I know you watched that thing walk. Have I gone mad? How can no one remember everything we've accomplished? You suppose my brothers had forgotten him as well? No one has spoken of Tsukumo since the Battle of the Isle of Zeki. In this suspect, it's not to save me grief. Sorry to have troubled you. I only meant to come and give thanks for the puppet and your wonderful work on my helmet. Take care, Shikomi. Pray Kami guide you, blah, blah, blah. Let's return to Tamamizu, blah, 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 blah. Whee! Well, now I'm alt-tabbing. Even when the game is like a goddamned side quest, it's just good. All right, let's talk to the Kojin leader, Bunshin. Kabuto is like more their religious leader. Bunshin is their leader. What brings the two of you here? By all rights, you should be resting, Kabuto. Question's been weighing on my mind for some time now, and, well... There you are! I've assembled the Divine Circle as you asked. What is it you wish to discuss? Thank you all for coming. No one has spoken of him since he was lost to us, but I wish to speak with you all about Tsukumo. Tsukumo? Do you mean the puppet you enshrined in the treasure vault? You do remember. I began to fear everyone had forgotten the founder of our fellowship. What are you saying, Kabuto? It was you who formed the Divine Circle. It was Tsukumo! Why can none of you remember? I didn't think to ask, seeing as you accompanied me on my travels about Othard, but now I fear I must. Tell me true, Tamanafa. Do you remember Tsukumo? Of course I remember. In relief, I thought I was losing my mind. Curious that only the two of you can recall Tsukumo as more than a mere doll. Perhaps this is not without reason. I believe that Kami was meant to guide you on a journey of enlightenment. A journey only you are meant to remember. It seems our friend Tamanafa here possesses a rare gift, one that allows her to recall that which others cannot. In mince words, Elder, you think this is a figment of my imagination, don't you? Not at all. In fact, I had a similar experience many years ago. At the time, I assumed no one would believe me, and so I kept it to myself all this time. There are myriad Kami in this world, each with their own will, their own purpose. In the end, it would seem this Kami was meant not for the Divine Circle, but for you. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous, though what I wouldn't give for such divine guidance. This is not the time for envy, Makura, but praise. The Kami saw fit to make Kabuto a fine leader, and the Blue have gained new allies because of it. Truth be told, I can scarcely believe how far I've come. Looking back, I can see how foolish I was protecting my brothers meant having to push them away. Tsukumo taught me the bonds we share are worth more than any treasure. Heed well the lessons you've learned here, Kabuto. Since the path before you leads to a great many things. Wherever the path may lead, we will walk it together. That's what Tsukumo would have wanted. Our quest for treasure begins anew. For the blue! But you're green. Do ba ba da ba. We are now Bloodsworn. Receive an experience point bonus upon completion of Kojin's tribe daily quests. Probably not that significant considering this is supposed to be level 6. 70 tops. So we're not going to worry about doing that one. But now... Yay! Oh, we can also learn Heathen Gestures. So we get an emote. And a brand new mount. So the emote, which is special, is the Ritual Prayer. Nothing weird here. And my new mount is the Striped Ray. And it's not just a water mount, it is like an actual flying mount and stuff. With a special ability to inhale, that's interesting. Alright, next one. The Namazu, who are at Doro Ilo. Two more of these. A stable's condition, beat the drum, cannot say nay. Fellow festival enthusiast volunteered to return one of the horses to the mole, who graciously provided for a racing event, but I fear his enthusiasm is rather greater than his horsemanship. To be perfectly blunt, he is an atrocious equestrian, and there is a distinct possibility that either he or the mount will be injured. Really appreciate it if you could find our would-be horse wrangler and ensure the bodily integrity of both parties. Pray begin your search on the outskirts of Doro Ilo. I consider it extremely unlikely he's managed to travel more than a few dozen yams before the towering still. That one's easy and a stable's condition. Samanafa, do you recall the horse racing tradition shared with us by the mole? Well, we would like to continue with our own ceremonial races, but by my educated estimations, we are lacking certain supplies vital for the care of our horses. Whilst my own knowledge in such areas is purely theoretical, I imagine that you, as a productive member of the civilized races, would find the practice of raising livestock a trivial affair, yes? Fortunate thing indeed, for although I entrusted the gathering of said supplies to our appointed horse handler, I fear he has failed to return. I suspect he has encountered difficulties. Please look for him in the vicinity of Seol-en and uncover the cause of this delay. Seol? Shell? How would you pronounce that? Anywho, here's the Namazu horse enthusiast. Practice makes perfect, or so they say. Wouldn't say that if they saw my attempts at parading horses. Did my best not to nudge the beast the wrong way, but once again I found myself hurtling down the cliffside at a breakneck pace. How fortunate that I have little neck to speak of, let alone break. It might be best if I retire before I steer myself into a Matanga lair. Please, would you ride the horse for me? Yes, yes. A mole horse handler was to meet me halfway. Just follow the course of the river to the north, Seigetsu said. Sounds simple enough, doesn't it? Not a flying mount. Unfortunately. A regular-ass horse. But if not for the fact that there's a quest marker pointing exactly where it is, like, it's simple enough to follow. All the rivers trail north. I believe that's a Matanga right there, actually. Oh, that's a Baras. Right, the Matanga are, bipedal elephant barbarians of this land. Which, is a bit interesting, considering that later on, the Arca Sodara from Thavnair, or specifically well, no, they're from Thavnair, are a thing. And the Matanga in this area are apparently so barbaric and potentially so stupid that they don't wear clothes, but the Arca Sodara do, or at the very least they wear pants. It seems all of the guys are shirtless and all of the ladies do wear a top. Which, it's a bit odd and an interesting choice, suffice to say. Like, I feel like even the Matanga would wear pants, no? Returning one of our horses? I expected an Amazu rider, but to be honest, I'm somewhat relieved. Did you see it race away? Poor beast must have been homesick for Molilo. I thank you for returning our animal in fine health. Pray, send my regards to Seigetsu and his kin. And now to go bother this Namazu up here and go craft some stuff.
And then once I'm done with this will wrap up the Namazu. I will get an emote, and I will also get an emote. I'm putting together as many of the stable supplies as I'm able, but I've not enough fins to handle all these tasks. Would you mind making some horseshoes for me? The crate just there should have everything you need. Once you've prepared these absolutely essential supplies, please deliver them directly to Seigetsu. I'll see that my share of the goods are not far behind. Horseshoes, he says. Well, meanwhile, I'm straight up making stable supplies. Yes, These are just horseshoes. Just horseshoes. I say as I'm working as an armorer. Granted, an armorer is just a blacksmith, so... So you located our aspiring horse handler. Flattened under a kun chulu, was he? Not enough fins to finish his tasks. Cannot rely on you to pick up the slack every time a job proves too overwhelming. We shall have to discuss the allocation of his duties upon his return at length. If things progress in this manner, I wonder if we shall ever prove suitable masters for our stables. With our stunted limbs, Namazu struggle to cling to a horse's back as it is. We certainly cannot direct the beast to gallop where we wish. On that front, I've been perusing the anatomical journals of past and present, researching a method for the permanent elongation of fins and legs. My current goal is to evolve our species to stand some 8 heads tall. On the dawn that such an evolution is realized, the name of Seigetsu the Enlightened will be burned forever to the pages of Namazu history. I shall be lauded as a hero of civilization, and you, my friend, might even gain a mention in the footnotes.
Did I mention I fucking hate the Namazu?
Seigetsu especially. As expected, you were forced to salvage my short-sighted and short-limbed kin's duty. I did try to dissuade him from his course. In any case, my perspicacity is assigning your tasks has been borne out once again. Unfortunately, however, our enthusiast zeal is as unrelenting as my intellect, and he is surely doomed to repeat these ill-considered horseback disasters. In such an event, your assistance will once more be welcome. Oh, we get a gift. Can you spare a moment? Just a bit of your time. You see, Jordan has given us a gift of persimmons. But they are not just from him. No. They were paid for by many festival participants who wanted to give something to us, the organizers. According to Seigetsu the Enlightened, such gifts traditionally demonstrate gratitude for a fantastic festival. Or something like that. I dozed off, to be honest with you. Anyway, I think it'd be quite fitting, most proper, to share this gift with everyone who made our festival a success. Will you join me? Yes? Thank you! First we'll pay a visit to Sadhu of Dorthal Ka. Off we go. We're handing out persimmons! I have not had persimmon. I'm sure they are delicious. Off to your right, we have a desert. A very big one at that. And off to your left, something which probably defies the laws of physics. Or at the very least is like the Great Pyramids of Giza, and we wonder how the fuck did that get there? I'll tell you how. Ancient civilization. Anyway. Dorthal Ka. Oh, persimmons for Sadhu. Surely you'll appreciate this, yes? You again. What is it this time? We're here to express our gratitude, to give thanks for your help with the archery contest. Via these persimmons from Namai. Yes? Or via. Via. An odd gesture, but not unwelcome. I will taste this curious fruit. Word of your contest reached my ears. I would have dismissed it as mere rumor had my warriors not been the ones to deliver it. He said that they nearly died of laughter. Oops. I am unsure whether that is a compliment or an insult. Yes, yes, but I am most pleased that you now know of the Namazu. Ha! Nor will we soon forget, stunted Shulu that you are. Our youths are eager to attend your festivities. We will entertain them. Of course, everyone is welcome. Just come to Doro Ilo sometime in the next 7 years. We must set off for the Dawn Throne now, but I hope to meet again soon. I see. If I talk to her about Disciples of Creation, she'd give me more, like, small talk on that. Otherwise, she would have probably brought something up that is endgame, or current endgame related. But yeah, this great big structure is the Sun Throne. I don't quite think something like this exists in real life. I'd be impressed if it did, though. Boy, would I be impressed. Also, these are some big birds. Hello, Magni, little son. To our dismay, we have seen the enormous grotesque statue erected on the cliffs. It displeases us to suffer such an eyesore. I will commend your artisan's skill. This part of that was uncalled for. How uncivil. Anyway, we come bearing persimmons from Namai. As thanks for your explanation of Azim Bulk. Yes, yes? An offering. In that case, I will permit it. The Oranir are always generous to those who pay obeisance? I will overlook your peculiar customs and grant the Namazu permission to hold your festival, at least till we claim victory in the next Nadam. You may deliver the persimmons to Isugen. He has charge of all culinary matters. Will do! Not sure whether we have an agreement or not, but I am quite satisfied that you at least know of the Namazu. Indeed. Though at first I found your disfigured forms distasteful, I will allow that you too serve a purpose, not unlike the Zo, as do all the blessings of the steppe. One might be tempted to declare you superior to the Matanga, who lack your loquaciousness. Holy shit, you are eloquent. Yes, I grant you leave to swear fealty to us as a tribe of the steppe. Well, the rest of these persimmons are not getting any fresher. We must hurry to see them all. Make haste. Yes, yes, see you around. Magni, you certainly have a way with words. Got foggy all of a sudden. But these like wrap-up quests for Beast Tribes are nice, because it's just like, if you watch along for the whole story, so these are like stupid out of context, it finishes a nice, good, big picture. Also, especially since a lot of the Beast Tribes tend to tie in with main scenario quest elements. Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there, Tamanafa. Also, I can't blame Serena. That's a giant catfish, technically.
That's a lot of tasty meat.
We have come bearing persimmons to thank you for your assistance. We could not have held our festival without the grounds you gave to us. No, and your insight into horse racing was most appreciated. My, how thoughtful. Doro Ilo seems so lively now. The festival must be going well. The children here do so wish to attend. They are most welcome. The mole are free to attend at any time at all over the next 7 years. We will be there. I look forward to it, and I'm sure the children will be delighted. I admit I thought it strange that the Udgun should speak of a person resembling a catfish, but I am happy to have met someone so deft of hand. I am unsure whether you like me for my skill or for my flavor. Yes, but I thank you nonetheless. I hope to see you at Doro Ilo someday. If only they weren't sapient. I'd gladly dig into giant catfish. So, that raises some curiosities when you talk about, like, certain species of marine life, such as octopi, which are pretty fucking intelligent, and yet we eat them. So, I mean... one of these days, a very clear line will have to be drawn. I'd like to speak to everyone. Together! Please wait just a moment. Behold our majestic creation! So, you think it is impressive enough? Sufficiently inspiring of awe? I find it curiously comforting, yes, yes. But of course, what could possibly express the spirit of enlightenment more effectively than an imposing sculpture? Do you think our festival has been meaningful, worthwhile? We'd be saved from our terrible fate. So the whole thing with the Namazu quest line is it starts with Gyode having a vision of the big one, which is like their catfish god or whatever. Giving him a vision that in 7 years' time, the entirety of the Namazu species will go extinct. To which their only recourse to evade such a fate is to hold a 7-year-long festival for 777 attendants. And your job for this like series of daily quests for this overall side story is to help them make preparations for such a festival by crafting all of their necessary items. And every step along the way, you get a little glimpse into the future of like, and this is how, because of your help and this step of the festival, how they evade a terrible fate 7 years down the line, extending their lifespan for at least a little longer. Because, let's be real, these little catfish people are assholes, and they are catfish people. They probably taste delicious and flaky when cooked to a sufficient cooking temperature. Although that does not paint a nice picture for the denizens of this world if they are willing to eat another sapient species. To whatever extraterrestrial species may be watching this video now, I promise you, I have enough respect that I won't eat anything that's sapient. These catfish people, these Namazu, however, they are video game creatures, and because they are fictional, yes, I would eat them in a heartbeat. There's just some interesting moral questions about eating them because they are, you know, intelligent. But Mana would probably say, of course it was worthwhile. She likes fun. Plus, it established their culture. You really think so? Yes, yes? Even had it not, I would not regret it. No, no. The festival brought us together, and together we made so many, many things. Meaningful, worthwhile, valuable, weighty words. Yes, yes. But I think that what we do is what defines us. Crafting because we want to craft. Gathering because we want to gather. Even when no one sees its meaning, its worth, its value, we simply do. That is what makes a disciple of creation. Well said, Gyoshin. Oh, it's Gyoshin. Or was it Gyode? Yeah, either way. The same is recorded in a meditation on the metaphysics of merrymaking. In following our hearts, we find a freedom, a peace, truer than any other, our own. Seigetsu the Enlightened, is this really the time for citations? I hope you do not imply I am being pretentious. Nothing could be further from the truth. I was bolstering Yoshin's confidence by mentioning that I made the same observation in my debut publication, A Meditation on the Metaphysics of Merrymaking. I, too, am following my heart. Excuse you? My debut publication, you narcissistic fuck. That is amazing, Seigetsu the Enlightened. I hope your heart leads you to summarize, to write succinctly. Oh, nearly forgot for the 5th time. I have something for you.
This is a deeply significant, most meaningful bell. I made it for you, with my own 2 fins. I am most grateful to everyone, but I am most grateful to you, Tamanafa. Alright, that's a cute little gift. Our festival would not be the same without you. No, no. Thank you, thank you! Seems we will be well occupied for the next 7 years. Yes, yes! All I'm saying is, if ultimately these catfish people get hunted down to be eaten for food, dibs on Seigetsu. I'm eating him first. We got an Amazu bell. You're blood sworn to Namazu. It's a little garish, but that's adorable. All right, Gyosho. Now is the time for exchange. A Mikoshi flute. Oh, cool. You can actually use that for... Ah, right. We already got the Yol dance. I can also buy Storm Sap from here. But I think this mount is actually, like, really, really cool. Like, no sarcasm, really. Although, all of the poor Namazu with it. Because you get a Mikoshi! Due to excessive zeal on the part of Yoshin, this Mikoshi was crafted with more Cloud's Breath than is necessary, or, indeed, safe. Thus, it not only floats atop the shoulders of its bearers, it soars aloft regardless of their presence. Though that does not discourage them from clinging to its poles anyway. Check it. I honestly think this is one of the cooler mounts. And now, I don't have to be a crafter to be on it. Although these poor Namazu. These poor Namazu. They're like, oh god, that one's eyes. He's terrified, the poor bugger. Oh, the poor bastard. The rest of them are pretty stoic, like, yeah, this is normal. And then there's that guy like, okay, there should be a Bloodsworn quest line for this one. The question is where would it start? If I had to take a stab, because if it doesn't start here, I may have to Google it just to make sure I'm not crazy. Uh-oh, I'm like crazy. Hang on to Google. Oh, okay. It's actually in Kugane is where this one starts. And there's no allied tribal quests in Shadowbringers. There it is, the Ananta Maid's Tale.
East Aldernad Trading Company Assistant. These ones are almost entirely story-based. Said Hancock sent me to look for you. Loved to have found you so close by. He needs to meet with you, but wasn't clear on the details. I suppose he'd rather explain it to you in person. Would you mind taking a moment to speak with him? He's over at the harbor. You're number 2. So for the other beast tribe, for a little bit of context, the Ananta were busy basically repurposing an old Garlean bridge structure to be a center point and resting post for travelers traveling through Alamigo. However, it's a sore spot for many Alamegans because, they were occupied by Garlemald for a while there. So many of them resisted it until, like, it was proven by the Ananta that were running it, as well as people pitching in that were from Alamigo and elsewhere, to actually make it a very good and pretty damn secure, like, point of passage and, like, resting point for travelers and adventurers and military men alike. Coming off of my good friend, or my friend, good to see you again. Hello, Hancock. Thank you for coming to meet me, though I confess that I knew you would. You're such an agreeable sort, always ready to help your friends and close acquaintances. Alright, the fuck you want? You're trying to flatter me. Something's up. You and your fucking pince-nez. No need for such facial exertion. My request is a straightforward one. As it happens, I've been asked to escort a few members of the Alamegan Resistance on a tour of Kugane. It seems they are interested in seeing the fortifications that have allowed Hingashi to survive as an isolationist nation for so long. I've never met them, and it occurred to me that the presence of someone such as yourself, who has an established rapport with the Resistance, might smoothen our introduction. What say you? All right, you are, my bosom companion. This sounds like a bad idea. Oh, there have been worse ideas. But bear in mind, the Alamegan Resistance is what fought against Garlemald. Right now, for the purposes of this quest line, they are still known as the Resistance, only because, for the purposes of the Stormblood expansion, they're still technically fending off Garlemald. They will soon enough be known as just Alamigo proper, but for the moment, they are the Alamegan Resistance. So, this is a fine idea. Because we ally with the Resistance. Good to hear, particularly as they'll be here any moment. Anything involving Miss Greedy. Oh, no, this doesn't involve fucking Rowena. This involves the East Aldernad Trading Company, which is a capitalist group. I won't mince words, but they're not like Rowena. Like, they are a proper trading company. By my estimation, they should have been They should be disembarking just about now. And right I am. Esteemed members of the Resistance, welcome to Kugane. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hancock of the East Aldernad Trading Company, and I will be your guide to this fair city. I was pointing out involving Rowena would probably be a worse idea. Oh, fair. Appreciate your coming to meet us. I'm Alpa, captain of the Veladina Gatekeepers. Or the Veladina. Which, that is the name of the group that maintains and holds said old Garlean position that has now been repurposed as a resting point. Or rather, a checkpoint. That's the proper term. It's a checkpoint now. And I'm Yulmin, Alpa's second in command. Pleasure to meet you. And I'm Tamanava, but you knew that. Is that you, Tamanava? Fancy meeting you here of all places. What a pleasant surprise. Are you here to show us around? Now that is an excellent proposal, Miss Alpa. I'm certain the two of you would feel more at ease seeing the city with someone you know. Don't you agree? You just want to get out of work, don't you? In that case, I shall leave the role of guide to you. Meanwhile, I can secure accommodations for our guests. Get the feeling that you didn't have much choice there. Sorry about all this. If it's alright, I'd like to visit the castle first. I'm eager to see its fortifications. A castle that I do believe there is a dungeon involving. Oh, this cat. Oh, no, I didn't raid this castle. There's a castle like, yeah, over here that you raid. Different castle. It's beautiful. It does look nice, but I can't imagine it's much use as a fortress. Too decorative. Unusual attire. See, you're not native to Kugane. May I ask where you hail from? Kami! That tail is real? Are you a mermaid? Don't be absurd. I'm no mermaid. I'm an Ananta. There are many like Alpa and Alamigo, our homeland. There's no need to be alarmed. So you're of a Western race, then. Pardon me, I jumped to conclusions. It can be somewhat dull guarding the gate here, particularly as only an utter fool would try to break in. So I sometimes let my imagination get the best of me. Alright, no offense taken. But if you have a moment, would you mind telling us more about this castle? Curious as to how a single guard at the gate is sufficient to keep it secure. Of course, no expert, but I'll gladly teach you what I know. Consider it an apology for my rudeness. The central keep that towers above us is of a complex and strategic make, incorporating a myriad defensive elements. You can see the most prominent part of the facade features regular openings from which to unleash a veritable hail of arrows or musket rounds. We call these sama, and they make it nigh on impossible for an enemy to approach from the front. Similarly, those unlucky souls who attempt to scale the walls are like to be met by tumbling boulders or boiling oil released by those manning the many brattices. Should one somehow manage to infiltrate the castle proper, he will find it a trial to get out again, but the pathways inside are like a maze by design, which is actually more or less actual traditional castle design. Like, from how I understand it, once you're inside a castle proper, outside of like living quarters, which are a little bit more straightforward, trying to rush your way through a castle is a bad idea because they're generally designed to be a little confusing. To think something could be so elegant in both form and function, I'm impressed. All that said, the castle has been taken before. Not too long ago, an unscrupulous sort named Kageyama and his underlings managed to sneak in during one of the Bugyo's galas, taking advantage of the stream of people entering the castle. Which mainly goes to show that all of the clever defenses in the world mean nothing if you fail to check who's coming through the front door. A most instructive tale, thank you. I had a feeling I'd find you here. Your accommodations are ready. Since your journey was a long one, I recommended that you stop for a soak in Kugame's famed hot springs before continuing your sightseeing. I can personally vouch for their efficacy in soothing body and soul. In that case, how could we refuse? That's settled then. Just make your way to the Bokkaido Inn at your leisure. Must return to the Ruby Bazaar, but I've ensured that you will find everything in order. My first Hingen hot spring. I hope you'll join us, Tamanava. God, I seem oddly appropriate in this place. What with my samurai blade at my hip? It really is like a fairy tale mermaid come to life. The other bathers are in for a surprise. Heaven forfend if she starts to like shed her skin or something in the middle of the bath. God, the fright she would cause. And I say that mostly just because most folks would be super unfamiliar with that here in Kugane. Not to say there aren't snakes in Japan. I'm saying that a giant snake person, on the other hand, would probably be shocking. It's spectacular. I've never seen anything like it. To think that we can just go right in. Wish I could show it to Gales, though it might be safer not to. Anyway, Jolmin went inside to change ages ago, but it doesn't seem like she's coming out anytime soon. She does wear an awful lot of armor. Why don't we take a look around while we wait for... No harm in that, right? You could be kidnapped. Just saying. Sudden loud noises!
Loud noises.
Also, they knew what they were doing here. That's flush toned for a reason. Seeing it only made me want to get in more. Gilman won't mind if we meet her in the water, right? Right? Right. So let's go. We should need some time to change your bathing suit as well. Here it's customary to wear one, at least in Kugane. Fine. Hang on. I have a glamour plate for this. No, it's gonna be weird because I've got my sword at my hip. No, Mana doesn't go into the bath without a weapon. She's been caught off guard one too many times. Well, you don't see it, really. It was wonderful. So glad we came to Hingashi. Nice to properly relax once in a while. A mermaid? Scales unmistakably a mermaid. Can't believe they've been real this whole time, and right here in our hot springs. Clearly no fish. People who've never seen Nanata just don't know what else to make of you. This fucker. Mermaid's in the bath. Someone say mermaid. This guy is a recurring antagonist for these allied quests. What's this? A seeker? One with most fortunate features at that. Not as unfortunate as your manners. I would say something about the creepy mask, but I reckon the face beneath is even worse. Now, I'm meant to believe that you don't recognize me, Nazahajab. I certainly have a look of an Eorzean, but perhaps my legacy has not yet reached whatever drab little corner of the realm you call home. Yes, on closer inspection, I can see that our Far Eastern friends simply mistook serpent for fish. Not that it matters for my purposes, of course. I can hardly believe that I came upon a convincing substitute so soon. Like I said! Like I said! Caught in the bath without a weapon one too many times! That's enough of your leering. Yeah, that moon cat is no joke. Get your hands off me! Alpa? You masked maniac, have you done something to Alpa? Funny. Not only to make a bit of coin on my travels through this foreign land, but it seems the beastmen and I are simply meant to be. In any case, I'll be helping myself to this one. I welcome a challenge, so feel free to hunt me down if you can. This guy's a dick. He is convinced that, like, the beastmen and, like, regular-ass people can never get along. And, he is absolutely wrong. He's racist. Plain and simple, he's racist. Hell, let's take that Naza. What is he anyway? Can't believe he managed to snatch Alpa right out from under us. Now's not the time. First priority needs to be tracking them down. Thankfully, if the locals' reactions so far have been anything to go by, sure they stood out. We start by asking around. It's usually not that simple. It's usually not that simple. Hey, Nakote? Ma'am? I'm afraid I don't quite know what you mean. Oh, right. Talking about someone with ears like mine, male, bit odd in the facial area. Might have been behaving strangely too. Does that ring a bell? You folks are called Makote. Never seen quite a few year-round Kagane of late. And there was a man fitting that description over by the short pier when I passed by not too long ago. Guess we're headed to Seaside then. Thank you for your help. That would mean that this fucker is probably going to the Ruby Sea. Which means we're going to get the Kojin involved, and then... I don't know how, I really don't know how we're also going to get the Namazu involved. And if you can believe it, we're all going to band together and kick this guy's sorry ass like I've done twice before. But these are, like, at least a little bit of a joy to experience. Under the bridge. Nope, here we go. Oh, for the love of God. How did you get here? Not what I was expecting in a variety of ways. So, Mazette Tia, quick aside about Makote lore. If you are a Tia, you a basic bitch of the tribe. Like, you are not the leader of the tribe, and you don't have reproductive rights. Because this is a patriarchal society, which is really, really, really stupid. But nonetheless, bear with it. So if you're a Tia, you a basic bitch. Mazette Tia is like a really flirty basic bitch. Like, he just wants to be Noon one day. The dude wants to, like, flirt with all of the ladies. And as you might imagine, as is typical in anime writing, a guy that's like that tends not to get a lot of respect. Be it from other NPCs or be it from your character. But the dude does want to be a Noon, which is the leader of a Makote tribe, basically, who also has said reproductive rights. Which, again, really fucking stupid. Guarantee you that, despite the writing in the lore, that many a Makote women, considering that they tend to be warriors in the Seeker clans, Seeker of the Sun clans, have ignored that kind of, like, expectation. They're supposed to be based off of lion tribes, and before you go off and saying how this is disproportionate and whatnot, because honestly it's really unrealistic, it is equally unrealistic on the Mooncat end of things, because theirs is a matriarchal society where it is actually similar rules. Though their naming convention doesn't reflect that. Mooncat folks, the ladies secure the ability to, like, reproduce, and they are the leaders of the tribe, and meanwhile the men are kind of, like, relegated to not quite as nice roles, from what I understand. Or more warrior-esque. Now that we found him, I suppose we ought to make sure that he doesn't die. We're going to need him to wake up first. I don't know. I got smelling salts. And you're sure he's not already dead? I've checked his pulse. In any case, we'll have to get creative. I have just the thing. Does anyhow. He never leaves home without his Mark 50 or Mark 42 grenades. He took the time to remove some of the powder after his prior experiences, so they should be safe enough. Lob on his general direction, would you? Oh yeah, this doofus. This doofus, as a show of his own personal strength, asked your character to throw a shitload of grenades at him. It didn't end well, but he's managed to stay standing. Sure he's not already dead? Yeah, I used Phoenix down on him. Ah! He's awake! But none too happy. I believe at last truly grasped the meaning of the phrase, a rude awakening, which is to say, ow! Delighted to see you, Damanava, but I would appreciate it if you would have put a little more thought in your method of greeting next time. A valid option in the Final Fantasy verse, you're not wrong. Having such a nice dream, too. Can't say I expected quite that large of an explosion. Thought for sure you'd remember to take the powder out this time. Right here, anyway. Hey, Jolmin! Your tire is rather less present than usual. That should mention, I did forget to put my uniform back on, didn't I?
More importantly, though, we have a serious problem on our hands. Is that? Are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening and definitely making a normal amount of eye contact.
Like I said, the Tia in the Seeker of the Sun tribes are basic bitches. Man's a flirt, but he certainly doesn't want to seem like he's a lech.
Never mind that. Alpa's been kidnapped. I saw her being carried away by a man with the most peculiar mask. You saw him? Looking away. He's being respectful. Fucking basic bitch. Admittedly, though, he's right to be respectful, but he is... You can at least make eye contact. Yes? Yes. As it happens, I stowed away on your ship to get here. And that went perfectly smoothly. Thank you very much. Until you two disembarked and ran off, leaving me without a clue where to go. As I was wandering around aimlessly, as one does, I saw the masked man with Alpa in tow. I called out to them, and he hit me, without so much as a warning. Before I fully lost consciousness, however, I witnessed something vital. He and Alpa boarding a small boat. I'm positive they were heading out to sea. Don't pay no mind to the Final Fantasy XII airship. Pay no mind to that. And there's not a moment to waste. Okay, Superman. We'll board a ship at once. You too, Mazette. I would never abandon Alpa in her time of need. In fact, I shall begin scanning the seas and search for any passing vessel that could carry us away right this moment. Feel free to say, put on a coat while I do. The irony of the fact that if, like, somebody is playing this game as a female character wearing a bikini through most of their playthrough, and they get to this point. I'm just saying. Ruby seas under ruby skies. Wait till I get my hands on that Nazajab. At least we have some idea where he's headed with Alpa, thanks to Mazette. Decided to reward him by not pushing him into the sea, even though he's making it so very tempting. More importantly, where do you reckon we should start our search? They likely passed by the ruby price. Well, what are we waiting for? Where are you going? So the ruby price is the immediate area outside of Kugane. You wouldn't think it is, but it is. So this would be something where you would want to make sure that you've touched every single Ethernet shard, so that way you can just teleport outside of Kugane easily. Because you can just go to the ruby price. Right, now that we're here, let's split up and ask anyone who's seen a masked Makote and a mermaid about. Excellent plan. It's nice to have everything back to normal. Better not be about my attire again. If you hadn't noticed, Alpa's been kidnapped by a masked maniac, so go find some eyewitness before I change my mind about drowning you. Did get to tell her swimsuit was fetching. At least I managed to not make a fool of myself. You fucked up in that department too, I'm afraid. And wearing a sinister mask? Certainly hasn't passed through here. I would know. I've been looking for suspicious persons to fire at all day. You know what? Him being called an overzealous cannoneer by the game is accurate. I don't know what else you would call him. Suspicious man with a mermaid? Very funny, you Westerners and your jokes. Any luck? You too, huh? Seems we've hit a dead end here. I have the slightest idea what to do now, though. Oh, he's fine. If anything, he's shocked by
New face and sight he's never seen, but yep. Oh no. Meaning of this, first you burst out of the water like some sort of sea monster, and now you threaten me with a blade? I don't even know who you are or what you are. You know not what you stole from me, but you shall have come to regret. Oh no. Kabuto, that's super racist. He's not even wearing the mask, come on. Oh, that's why he had that orb in his hand, fucker. He already stole the materia from his helmet. You shall come to regret it. Tsukumo is more precious than any treasure. Return him at once. Help me! I'm being beset by this turtle man? Turtle man. What an odd coincidence. What's up, Kabuto? Not a coincidence at all, since you two seem to know each other. In which case, you have my apologies. Not have drawn my blade without preamble. As future leader of the M tribe, I was not at all alarmed by your sudden menacing advance. Not in the least.
This man is also a poor liar.
I am Azet Tia, by the way. And any friend of Tamanafa is a friend of mine. No, they ain't. I am honored to meet you. My name is Kabuto, and I lead the Blues Divine Circle. My name is Jolman, and I am with the Villadana Gatekeepers of Alamigo. You ask why you were on the point of skewering Mazet? My haste, I unfortunately mistook him for a thief who recently snatched Tsukumo from my helmet. What precisely is this Tsukumo? You seem rather keen on getting it back. Tsukumo is my dearest companion and guide, who once walked beside me as a Karakuri puppet blessed with a soul. He is now present only as materia, but continues to watch over me. Wasn't Nazaz holding something as he looked an awful lot like materia when we saw him at the hot springs? That have been Tsukumo? If so, it would mean that he robbed Kabuto before kidnapping Alba, and that we almost certainly won't find him on the Ruby Sea. But why not? If I were me, I wouldn't want to risk my prize being retaken by its rightful owner, and fending Kabuto off would be a sight more difficult with Alba in tow. I put money on Nazar, having made for land as quickly as possible. A reasonable conclusion. Assuming he was heading for Author, the most direct route would have been taken to him through the village of Isari. Isari we go then. We'll follow your lead, Kabuto. Can you kind of see how this quest line ends up going? This one dickhead of a Makote, moon cat that he is, racist to all those which are labeled falsely, might I add, as beast tribes. They may be beast men, but they certainly are not beasts. And some of them are tribes, but not all of them. He just kind of causes problems for all of them all of a sudden. And usually to make money. He is a racist prick. Suffice to say. The fact that there's not a allied questline for Shadowbringers is more a testament to the fact that there's nothing this asshole can do in a literal nether world. But I suspect it might make a comeback for Endwalker, provided that there aren't any, quote, beast tribes, which I'm really hoping that they just start calling tribal quests or something along those lines, out in outer fucking space. But I'm pretty sure the Loporits will have their own tribal quest, which will probably be crafting related, and then there will probably be one other in Elpis that is likely to be gathering related. So unless this fucker can travel through space and time, I don't think he can fuck with people. Also, it would have been faster to teleport over here, but it's nice to just be able to fly sometimes. Plus, I have Mount Speed Plus in the Ruby Sea in particular, because it's a giant area with literally nothing in between in a lot of cases. Thank God there wasn't fake grinding here. What a charming little fishing village. Would that we were here for some relaxing sightseeing. We have a villain to catch and a captain to save, so let's go get to it. Meet me back here once you gather as much information as you can. Suspicious man and mermaid with him? Well, there ain't any suspicious sorts come around our little village. Don't pardon me for saying so. Don't seem likely that a mermaid would keep such company. Right you are. Right you are. Haven't seen your mystery man, but I can tell you that mermaids have been subject for some discussion around here as of late. Local legend has it that somewhere out there, far from the sight and grasp of the ordinary man, what we Hingans have called the three wonders, mermaid flesh being one, said to grant life eternal, but that is for better or worse. A young lady born to one of Kugane's oldest and wealthiest families proclaimed that, should any gentleman presume to ask for her hand in marriage, she would accept nothing less than all three wonders as a dowry. A fool's errand, certain enough. We Hingans love our fairy stories as well as any folk who know the three wonders are no more than fantasy. I have to admire her clever ploy to remain unwed, though, which is why it's the talk of the land. Uh-oh. A masked man carrying a mermaid? Frankly, I'm not even sure I can imagine such a sight, and I certainly haven't witnessed it. I did see a man with a curious mask, though. He had made landfall in a small boat, and I assume departed on foot soon thereafter. I haven't seen him since. I'd wager that he made for the Azim Steppe or Yangsha, like most who pass through here. Are they playing Go? When are they playing? They're absolutely... Oh, no. What? Cross of Go and Shogi, it looks like. But more like this man went to the Azim Steppe. I want to wrap up this quest line and then we will wrap up stream. I was expecting to get a little bit more done as far as the dailies were concerned, but sometimes it's the way it shakes out. Now we're all back. Let's share what we learned. Hopefully between the four of us, we'll have learned enough to go on. Nazah is indeed sighted. No one can confirm which direction he departed in, and your source is correct. Alp is no longer with him. Did he stash her somewhere before landing in Isari? And where is he now? Foreigners may provide a clue. According to folklore, the treasures are Merflesh, Jewel of Fair Souls, and the Philosopher's Fin. Better to think of the young lady being forced to marry Nazah of all people, but based on his theft so far, it does seem like he's collecting the wonders, or treasures with passing similarity to them at least. Tsukumo is a substitute for the Jewel of Fair Souls, and your Alpa is meant to be the source of Merflesh. Leaves only one. Flesh certainly implies a level of dismemberment I'm not comfortable with. We have to stop him. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Mazette. Fish in a barrel. We can say with some certainty Nazam has made for either Yangsha or the Azim Steppe, where he can only be up to no good. Also, like the Alpa has been imprisoned somewhere between here and Kugane, so which should we seek? Be happy to ask the other members of the Divine Circle to search for your friend. There are no finer seekers of treasure on the Ruby Sea. Free us from continuing tailing the thief. Or to continue tailing the thief. For to see Alpa safely myself, I can't deny that I'm a distinct disadvantage in these lands. Probably be better to leave the search for those more familiar with the area while we pursue Nazah. After the, what was it now? Philosopher's Fin, correct? Our assumptions are right. Only one left. We know he's not too particular as to where he lays hands on the real thing. You have any idea who could pass for Philosopher's Fin at a glance? Femme from Gyoke? He seems an easy to kidnap sorts, as I've stuffed him in a bag on a multitude of occasions. Mazu speaks, and articulately at that. Yes, he does sound like a prime candidate. What you say is true, but one could easily call all of the Mazu who have mastered the common tongue Fin philosophers. We cannot count on our villain to be so selective, nor do we know if he makes for Yuzaka Manor, or rather Doro Ilo. Potential Fin philosophers can be found in either location. I suppose we'll have to split up and cover both. I'll take Yuzuka Manor. Mazette can come with me, if only so they can keep him from accidentally injuring anyone, himself included. I'm sure the locals will be able to point us in the right direction. That leaves me and Kabuto. We'll hasten for Doro Ilo. I only hope we arrive in time. Easy. yes, their giant effigy. Commodor's like, what the fuck? I heard word of the festivities taking place here, but I wasn't aware they would be so extraordinary. By the big one, our comrade and Finns. You are here to assist with our new project. Yes, yes. Our latest, greatest event. I interpret that as, I haven't the foggiest idea what you speak, so allow me to explain, thoroughly. We are currently planning our most ambitious event to date, an exceedingly cultured performance based on the beloved carol of Eld, Grey Kings of Orient. We have spread word of our upcoming masterpiece far and wide, from Kugane to Yangsha, so doubtless a great many will be in attendance. By the by, sir, it is rare to see one such as yourself here in the steppe. Am I correct in assuming you are the ambassador of the Kojin tribe? How might I address you? My name is Kabuto. I am indeed a Kojin of the Blue and the leader of the Divine Circle. We typically pursue treasure, but our quarry today is a villain from whom we suspect is searching for the philosopher's Finn. We've traveled here to stop him before anyone comes to harm. You are perchance speaking of the philosopher Finn detailed in new records of ancient matters, one of the three wonders? Fascinating. But why seek it in the Azim steppe? Quite certain the records make no mention of the location. Ah, so naturally having spoken to Tamafa, you conclude that I would most readily be identified as the source of the requisite Finn. Esteemed as I am, indeed, there could hardly be a more obvious choice for Finn philosopher. Seem to recall from our many, many discussions that the philosopher will not be played by you, Gyofu, as Seigetsu the Enlightened. We decided that Gyore for that role, remember? And we already made the costume to fit her. The role of philosopher? Perhaps we should hear more about... Oh, her. Interesting. Oops. What was this new event of yours? Oh, very well. In our upcoming performance, we reenact the journey to the west made by three kings in days of yours. Gyore has been chosen to dress as the philosopher king. One would think that the Namazu best suited for said role would be I, Seigetsu the Enlightened, most erudite and learned among us, renowned author of a meditation on the metaphysics of merrymaking, but Yoshin continually insists. That's it! Naza must have heard of the performance and learned that it would be including a philosopher. That is why he made for the Azim steppe. He also knows that she has been selected as the role of the philosopher king. Gyore will be in grave danger. Where is she now? If I recall correctly, she spoke of traveling with the Dawn Throne to retrieve ritual offerings from the Orinir's stock. We've been running low as someone who keeps partaking without authorization. We must make for the Dawn Throne at once, with me! I was not really following that, no, but I'm confident that Gyore's fin should remain attached to Gyore. She needs those. She needs those. It's all well and good for Gyoshin to sprint off to big one knows where, but it is hardly advisable for me to leave festivities unadvised or unsupervised. I'll remain here and inform Gyore of the situation should she return. Ah, yes. I'm not even gonna fly there. Just skipping animations somehow. I don't know how. How the fuck did you assholes get horses up here? Sheep, I can understand, but horses? How do you get them down? Well, there's Gyore. I'm kind of the Orinir to share so much food with us. Take more than a few Namazu to eat through all this, thankfully. Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? Yes, yes. I'm supposed to believe that's the face philosopher? Was a Finn's a Finn, and the client won't know any better, so in you go. What is the meaning of this? Let me out! Rude. Also, that Namazu's gonna be sick. Oh, no, no! Stop, stop! Really was after Gyode's fins, and now he has both of them. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. You put her in a barrel! The horror! The indignity! Never mind that you've put me in a barrel many a times. What do we do? We should speak with our comrades at Yuzuka Manor. They need to hear this and may have an idea of where Naza would take his ill-gotten treasures. Can you contact them, Tamanafa? Yeah, I got a link pearl. Had any luck? Kidnapped a Namazu named Gyore? That's no good. He's got all three of the wonders in hand, then. We were to assume that his sudden quest for the three wonders and the young lady's wedding dowry are connected. There's a good chance that he will revisit Kugane at some point, whether to present the items to her or to her would-be suitor. We'd have to retrieve Alpa beforehand, of course, meaning we finally have a chance to get ahead of him. We can return to Kugane first and be ready to snare him when he arrives. Rendezvous in Kugane at, say, the Bokairo Inn. Bokairo Inn. That's what she suggests. We should tell Gyof Say gets to the Enlightened first. I'm sure that you'll have many, many thoughts on this situation, maybe even a helpful one. We will speak to him before we depart. He's doubtless worried about Gyode, and it would be unkind to leave him wondering. The Ananta, the Kojin, and the Namazu. Hello, big elephant. I will find Zetsu the Enlightened and be right back.
Three hours later.
Yoshin has apprised me of the ill news, and you intend to apprehend the culprit in Kugane? Travel fast enough, we should succeed in reaching the city before Naza Job does. Is that my travel hammer, travel awl, travel spinning reel, and travel anvil pack just in case? Good lord, how the fuck do you carry all that? I am most prepared, ready to go. Yes, yes. The sack will be a tight squeeze with both of us, but if you put Seigetsu in head first, and me tail first... Stop right there, Kyoshin. Exactly what are an artisan and a member of the literati meant to do against an opponent who has foiled even Tamanafa? For us to blunder in without a stratagem would be the height of folly. No, these two ought to journey ahead to Kugane, lest Nazaz arrive sooner than expected. Meanwhile, I shall devise an infallible plan based on the principles laid forth in The Smart of War. We shall join them anon.
You mean The Art of War by Sun Tzu?
I do not know what these principles are, not even a little bit. No, but I will do as you say if you think it'll help get Gyore back. What could he be plotting? Real talk, as much as I fucking hate Seigetsu, because he's a little shit and way too narcissistic for his own good, he is a smart catfish. It might serve us to have a clearer idea of Seigetsu the Enlightened's plan, but we can wait no longer to depart. We should hasten to the Bokairo Inn. Hell to the yes. To the Bokairo! You made good time. We left for Kugane just after I spoke with you, and you only arrived a short while ago ourselves. Been able to learn anything in Nazaz?
They're successful in returning to Kugane ahead of him, though not by much. He's already made port. Saw dockworkers holding a large barrel and squirming sack from his skiff. Under his close watch, unfortunately, so whatever his plans are, they're likely already in motion. Prisoners, where has he sent them? There's a large vessel docked at Pier Number 1. It seems Alpa and Gyore have been taken aboard. I have Mazette keeping an eye on the situation. Saw that ship when we arrived. It's unmistakably the Kudoboro Maru. If I recall correctly, the merchant Kageyama purchased it for a hefty sum some time ago. Kageyama, you say? And who might that be? Man easily as vile as Nazajab himself. He once conspired to take Kugane Castle, holding the Bugyo hostage as he made ludicrous demands. Though thwarted, he used his wealth and influence to escape justice. He's taken to using this tactic recently, it is said, in pursuit of a bride, spending more gil than most will ever see in his attempt to snare the perfect woman. Bride, I think we found Nazajab's esteemed employer. It is I! You know, your favorite Makote. You're not my favorite Makote. That is Y'shtola. Dashing good looks, ladies' man, future nun of the M tribe. I'm afraid we have a problem, one that requires your immediate attention. That's why I contacted you. Well, you hear this as soon as possible. Been dutifully keeping watch of the Kudoboro Maru, and the Alpa and the Namazu have been brought out on deck. We don't have much longer until our mermaid becomes mermaid's flesh. I'd love to continue this little chat we're having, but I rather think you should come to the harbor right away. Must stop Naza once and for all. I agree, Kabuto. Let's go. And this is probably going to be a relatively long cutscene. As a payoff of doing all of the Beast Tribe quests, the game actually makes it so and again, Beast Tribe, put that in quotation marks. The game kind of makes it like this big spectacle, that it's a unification of the various beast men that you've encountered through your, journeys, teaming up together and allying to, thwart a common foe. Must hurry. Alpa is a dear friend, and I won't have her turn into mince by some scheming, and rather unattractive, I must say, villain. Oh yeah, this fucker. I've dealt with him once already. He actually hires Yojimbo for his, I suppose, coup attempts. Mare Flesh. The Philosopher's Fin. And the Jewel of Fair Souls. With this, she can no longer deny me. What a pretty thing she will be beside me at our matrimonial feast. What a fucking creep. Couldn't possibly care less about what you intend to do with the goods, so long as I am fairly compensated. Speaking of payment, I think it's time that we finish up here. I need only carve the meat. Thanks for that, Kabuto. Oh, no. Not a chance. Finally caught up, have you? Though I doubt you have much more to offer this time around. No, but we do. Gentlemen! That was dirty. What, are you afraid couldn't defeat her in a fair fight? Is it? Fuck honor in a fight? If it's life or death, fight dirty. I merely prefer to spend my time on foes that are actually worthy, or at least suitably entertaining. Maybe you believe that you present a greater challenge, then by all means. Mana would. Mana hella would.
war crimes. That's pretty much what it was. Very well, I'll defeat you myself and have you return Tsukumo here and now. They are most visible. Oh my good god! Ramming speed! Yes, yes! They used the goddamn House of the Kami to ram clean into the fucker. And crash. Hey, it was a good plan. Better than most, I will give you that. Seki, I didn't read that bit. I began to feel a twinge of excitement, but I see I must take my leave. He's always got a getaway craft. Like Captain Jack Sparrow. Farewell, Eastern Beastmen. This little chase has been most amusing. Perhaps you may entertain me again someday. Not this time. Is the future known and friended Yulman and Alpa both? Cannot let these crimes go unanswered. Is that a Mark 42 grenade? You didn't take the powder out of that one, did you? Sometimes you have to learn the hard way how to treat a lady. Seven hells! Oh, now we find the one with no powder. As if explosives would save an adventurer's gaggle of misfits yet again. You do realize the boat is leaving without you, right? Oh no! Ah, racist man against beast men. Prepare to meet a beast! Ooh. He might actually be dead. Who makes an explosive with no explode? To the bottom of the sea with thee. This idiot who wants to prove that he's very strong by taking powder out of grenades. So he doesn't get killed when they're thrown at him. And we only need to ensure that Kageyama meets with justice at the hands of the Sekisegumi. That may pose a problem. Where's that eel slipped off to? Makes for the Kogane Dori. Tamanafa with me. You can meet at the Bokai Inn afterwards. I'll carry the wounded here. We're counting on you. The Namazu should be fine. Those who live in Kugane know better. For the most part. What a wonderful world. This place is a maze? Not really.
Need to not push yourself, Alpha. You've only just been freed from what must have been a very trying ordeal. I'll be fine. As captain of the Veladina Gatekeepers, I can't let evil go unpunished. He's like a sailor scout. There! Also, it is illegal in Kugane to have your blade drawn. You're causing a ruckus. We're gonna get in trouble. Well, no matter. You may have followed me this far, but no further. Paupers of Kugane, behold my loose change! What is this, Yakuza 0? If you could just move a bit to the... Ma'am, it is imperative that we capture this fit... They're not listening. Scrounging at my feet pays to be wealthy. Little Mermaid, I'm a master of monetary manipulation, and no one is easier to control than coin-starved commoners. Oh, right! She has metallurgic magics, and if it's made of solid gold, she can shape that. For that matter, she literally made a statue of the big one. The Namazu god. What is the meaning of this? Cruel fate, why do you mock me? Well done, but why a fish? Someone in Namazu's strange contraption earlier. It was so cute, I just couldn't stop thinking about it. I don't even like fish. So yeah, about that. I believe it's time that you accepted your fate. I think that's quite enough escape attempts for one day. Made it perfectly clear who the villain here is. Right, my Sekusegumi friends? Can't do this to me. I have a woman to coerce. A matrimonial banquet to consume. Seems that the matter is all resolved at last. Shall we go and inform the others? Any more tricks there? Seriously, dude. May as well run to the Boca Ito Inn. Or I can teleport the rest of the way. I don't feel like running the last leg. Down, here we go, to speak with Alpha. The innkeep was kind enough to call a doctor, but it seems that no one has more than minor injuries. Apparently, there's no better treatment for scrapes and bruises than the Boca Isen Hot Springs. I guess we'll just have to visit them again. Nope. 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 Again. This time we will hide the weapon. Mana's had enough fun festivities for one day. Alpha! There's a chocobo in that bath. Continue where we left off before we were so rudely interrupted, shall we? You have absolutely nothing to apologize for. Not now, not ever. Failed utterly. That took so long to free you. Couldn't even manage without help. Rescue wouldn't have succeeded without your leadership. Not to mention how you saved me from being sliced in two. May not be able to do anything yourself, but I couldn't ask for a better second in command. For everyone else too, of course. Manafa, Kabuto, Gyoshin, Mazet. Hold on, where's Mazet? Still changing? I discovered this floating in the sea after Nazaz disappeared. How do I look? This dumb motherfucker. This is like, oh hey, free stuff. Decided to put it on and silently walk up to one of the ladies that he fancies who just had a traumatic experience involving this dude. Throwing that back in the sea and you along with it. Reasonable reaction. Just when you think he's learned something. I believe that warrants an explosion. Let me ask, Yoshin, how did you know to find us on the Kuroboromaru? It's easy to spot you from above. I knew that stuffing the Mikoshi with all the cloud's breath in their stores was the right choice. Yes, yes. Convenient. I'm glad that you made it out safely too, Gyode. Thanks to all of you. Being trapped in a barrel was harrowing and fraught with splintery peril. Yes, yes. It was worth it for a chance to enjoy these hot springs together. You can say so. What's that gem in your helmet? It's most unusual. Quite unique. The soul of my dear friend Tsukumo, more valuable than any treasure in the whole of the Ruby Sea. He is what Naza stole from me, and I'm truly grateful to you for helping me retrieve him. As Gyode said, despite our tribulations, I feel fortunate to have met you all. I hope that we can continue to strengthen our friendship now that we're all safe and sound. And please come to our festival. Yes, yes, we can strengthen our friendship and all of our assorted limbs by carrying a Mikoshi together. And if you're ever in Eorzea, come to Alamigo. The Villadina gatekeepers will give you the grand tour. You can stay at our castellum. And we now have learned the emote gratuity. So now we too can pretend like we're from Yakuza 0 and throw all of the money in the air! You achieved allied reputation with the Kojin, the Vira, and the Namazu. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from Shikitahe, Madhura, and Gyosho. Learn the emote gratuity. Through your efforts, the most prominent beast tribes of Alamigo and Far East have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are a hero to beastmen across many realms. I'm also fairly confident the main bad guy of these, like, combination quests is very dead. Very, 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 very dead. He might be very powerful. Maybe on par to the Warrior of Light at, I would say, level 60? Or maybe a little higher. But, snuck up on by a shark? You ain't living through that. You are not living through that. Hey, I can buy a Namazu mask. There aught else that I don't have from him. Big One Festival float, outdoor furnishing. That's cute. Here at the Ruby Sea in Tamamizu. I'm gonna check with Shikitahe. So I already buy that before. Ah, I can now... Ooh, that's actually useful. I can buy some crafting materials. Oh. And I can now get 2 more minions. More pushing for another cushion. Oh. Somebody on the Final Fantasy XIV team has a dirty mind. and then to Alighieri for the last one. Oh, wait. Not Alighieri. The Fladoodly Dorp. The Peering Stones. Mana is easily confused, it seems. But yeah, this is the Garlean checkpoint. The Castellum that has been repurposed. And boy howdy has it been repurposed. Like, yeah, this is definitely a checkpoint now. I believe I already got false nails, but that's like a good nail glamoring item. Wind up Kalyana. A number of beautifully detailed, opulent golden vessels created to honor of Sri Lakshmi. Oh, another golden item. I, somewhat jokingly, though also in a manner to help somebody design a free company room, suggested that they just make it a treasure vault. So it's nice to see that that is an option. So more gold! Also, sue me. I'm something of a minion and mount collector. For the rest of my dailies, I can do that off screen. But that is allied with these dudes, allied with these dudes, allied with these dudes. Still working on this one, but there is no allied quest for the pixies, the Kitari, and the dwarves. And mind, it is like the dwarves specifically as to why it's like Beast Tribe is no longer an accurate moniker for these like quest logs. Same goes for the Arca Sodara. Like, they're not tribes, even though like they might consist of beastmen most of the time. The dwarves being a massive exception, because those are actually like Lalafell, but in the first they are known as dwarves. So, you know, potato potato. But I'm probably gonna wrap up Kitari off screen and do 3 of the Arca Sodara. Kitari, I think I'm gonna do my best to realign to what I've kind of fucked up with it. Because I would do 1 quest, and then I hit max or reputation cap, and then I have a problem. So I'm probably gonna do 2 there. Then that'd be 6. Then I do 3 with the Arca Sodara, and then I do 3 with the dwarves. And that'd be my 12 for the day. Which, that should work out nicely, and things should be realigned. So then I can do 3 for the Kitari, 3 for the dwarves, 3 for the Arca Sodara, and I guess to try to min-max my EXP, I would do the Pixies. And that'd be my 12 for like every other day. Either way, I nearly went for an hour overlong, and I already know who I'm going to raid. Because somebody's doing a charity live stream for Cursed Halo. So, we're raiding Proton John. Tomorrow, more Borderlands the pre-sequel. I'm probably going to do a little bit of off-screen side quest doing, so we're going to miss out on some story there. Sorry, not sorry. I literally could not put up with some of the side quests. You're not missing much so far. I'm wrapping up the arena. I did Nurse Nina's little love side quest. And then I'll probably do the other ones just to make sure that they're out of the way before we continue the main story in Borderlands, the pre-sequel tomorrow. So, and that's mostly just to get them out of the way because I gotta confess, the game really does expect you to do most of them. It sucks. Anyway, I need to use the restroom and also my voice needs a break.
So, once again, Top Tom, thank you for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. If any of you are still sticking around, I try not to shill too hard. But if you haven't followed yet, I would appreciate that, but you don't have to. I appreciate that you were here, sticking around to the very end, watching just like everybody else. And with the rest of that said, yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Please remember that you guys are always welcome here at Mono's Potion. And I will see you next time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with some, like, hot tea, and if I had honey, maybe a little bit of honey.